Sound check 1 2 1 2. Welcome in to another SR51 Media stream. I am your host, Salt Aries. Hopefully your day has been going well. If it hasn't, hopefully it turns around for you. If you're watching this back on playback, I want to thank you for tuning in. Any screens that you see that say "Be right back" are intermission screens, meaning I took a break or I moved away from the screen or there was something I had to do that was going to take a period of time. It does not mean the stream is over. The only time the stream is over is unless something randomly happens and it drops out, or which is normal, not the dropout part, but which is normal. How I normally do things is I put up the stream as ending screen, so that way anybody watching back on playback or anybody watching live can just look down at the screen and see, okay, he said he'll be right back, so he must have went to go get a smoke or get something to eat or stretch or something, like use the bathroom or something like that. And if I see the stream is ended sign, I know, okay, this is the end of the stream, even if it was short or if it was long. So I want to thank everybody for supporting everybody for supporting SR51 Media and all its content. Thank you for supporting the YouTube channel. Thank you for supporting the website. Thank you for supporting us on Twitter. Thank you for supporting us on Facebook. Thank you for supporting us on TikTok. Thank you for supporting us on Instagram. Thank you for supporting us everywhere that we place our content, everywhere that I want to be. I get very good love. It's a great community. Gamers, we are all gamers, okay, at the end of the day. Don't get me wrong, we all have our preferences and specific, brands and stuff that we like the best. But I could tell you today, hell, if I'm a Miss Wolverine, I tell you that one. And I bleed green for my Xbox and my Eagles. And I'd be damned if I'm sitting up here and I'm a Miss Wolverine. They got Venom now. I didn't care about Spider-Man. You can keep Spider-Man, but Venom, that's my boy right there. And Wolverine. Oh, see, now we talking. Now we got some games, right? So 9 times out of 10, as a goal for myself, because you got to understand even though, like, prime example, if you didn't see my tweet, just to chop it up for a minute before we get into the games, because I want to be focused. I'm trying to dunk on these dudes in this All-Star game, So the thing of it was, I saw a tweet where they said that they were like a shipment of Xbox Series X and Xbox Series S and PlayStation 5 to go to GameStop, and I click on the link. Oh, I just wanted to make sure because I thought the stream clicked out or something. I click on the link to go to. I click on the link to go to GameStop, and it's sold out there as well. So it's one of those things where what you have to understand is, not in a bad way or anything like that, but it's one of those things where basically, as they come into the stores, there's people that will sleep outside of their local GameStop or their local Best Buy, and they're the first 10 people to get those consoles. And I'm gonna tell you, I've asked people that work for GameStop and Best Buy and stuff like that, and they say straight up, when we get a shipment, typically it is not like 30 and 40 consoles. It's like maybe 10. And typically the first 3 or 4, 4 or 5 go to the people that were sleeping outside the store before it even opened. So for me, I'm not willing to go to those extents now. What I am willing to do, what I do with my S was, I just happened to be I think I got it from, I want to say Walmart, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was Walmart or I think it was GameStop, right? And what happened was, I just happened to hear that they had some S's in stock. I made my way over there. They didn't have it at the one store I went to. I had to go to a different store. And what ended up happening was, as a birthday present, around the time of birthday, my wife ended up getting it for me. Shout out to Rosari's, of course. holding me down, and my better half. And at the same time, I ended up getting it from the store. So with the X and the PS5, I already know you're gonna have to go through like StockX or OfferUp or something like that to get this thing because they're not gonna be in shelves. Like the first thing it said in the article that I retweeted was like, it's gonna be a tough road for people that's trying to put the Xbox Series X and the PS5 under their Christmas tree this year. Like it's more than just it cost a lot in the store or something like that. No, there's like literally not a lot of them going around, and the price of them are gonna go up. Like I'm only willing to pay a certain amount of money. Like I'm gonna tell you right now, because I'm still waiting to see how things work for me over the holidays, as far as because I want to take care of gifts and stuff for the people I'm gonna get around me and stuff like that. Like the wife and stuff. So I don't want to be in a situation where I'm basically worried about the box ahead of that. So at the same time, if the price is still, because right now I know you can get an X for like maybe $100 or $200 more than what it costs. So if it's 500, it's like 600 or 700 on most of the offer up sites and StockX and stuff. It's not a secret, right? But what's going to happen is as we get closer to the holidays and we get closer to Christmas, it's going to go up. So whereas I may be in a position and had the bread to buy a console in December, because the price is so much, I may not do it. You see what I'm saying? Like I may just hold off because you don't want to overpay for something that the game. It's not like Wolverine and Spider-Man's coming out this weekend. So and then you would not believe this. 10 minutes before I'm about to stream, I'm in my house. Just tell you straight up, I'm in my house 10 minutes ago, and I injured my toe. I happened to hit my bed, frame of my bed, tore my damn toenail off. Had to peroxide it, all that sorts of crap. Basically, got it elevated and everything, but I'm still gonna game. Everything should be okay there. It'd be something different. I feel as though I would feel differently, like if I broke it, or if it was in a different angle or something like that, or wasn't getting circulation or whatever. Toenails, they them things come off in movies, so it's something cool to go to. So at the same time, as I was saying, scalpers know around this time of year they can say, oh, the console on OfferUp. I see a lot of people. The reason why, to tell you the truth, I'll probably end up, because I've been weighing up where I might get the box from, because I have to get it from what do you call it? Move over here to the window, because I have to get it from you basically have to get it from scalpers, right? The way it is. So what happened was basically I was I keep an eye on OfferUp and stuff like that, and I've been seeing a lot of people that they're like, oh, it's brand new and it's brand new, sealed, brand new, and I'm like, okay, well, if I meet you in a parking lot, or if I meet you in a public place, of course, but if I meet you somewhere to buy this box, buy this Xbox, I'm not just gonna let you hand me a box and then I give you the money and then I check the box. Like this is basically like a drug deal. Like I want to see the product before I show you the damn money, before you get the money, right? And if you have a lot of stickers, if you have a lot of retail stickers on your box, you may not be comfortable with me taking those stickers off to just look at the system. You see how it's already causing like a problem with that sort of pickup delivery, whereas with like StockX, in the same sense, from what I can tell, all the research I've done, it's basically the type of site where somebody wants to sell. Somebody bought an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5. They want to sell it. They list it on StockX. They wait for somebody to buy it. They have like an auction. Like they set a price that they're willing to accept, and then they set an auction, and then they see how high they can go, and then whoever buys it at that time, which I wouldn't go through the auction way. I would go through the straight up buy way. So that way I just purchase the console, and then when that happens, they send it to StockX. StockX makes sure it's an actual authentic product. That's the one thing that most people are kind of forgetting about too. There are fake Xboxes and messed up Xboxes that people got. Some people could have took their box home and took out the one that work and put the one in that don't work, in the box and stuff like that. So with StockX, they supposedly, from what I can tell, they at least open the box and make sure that it's the authentic product. They seal everything back up, they put it in the box, and they ship it to you. Now, it could take a couple of weeks. The difference between them and let's say, OfferUp is you come home with the box the same day. Now, either way, with both of these options, from what I can tell, you can still register your box, because I noticed with my Xbox Series S, when I went into my Microsoft account, they asked me to register my Xbox. So I'm pretty sure when you buy an Xbox Series X from like OfferUp or StockX or something, you can just list it as a serial number, so that way you can get it fixed if there's any problems or anything like that. But I am still on the hunt for the system. You know, I'm keeping an eye out for it. I think like I said, when I say I'm not a PlayStation guy, it's because I'm not a Ghost of Tsushima or who's the other name of that damn character? Ghost of Tsushima and Sackboy's Great Adventures, Ratchet and Clank, and all of this, right? These are games like I shouldn't say Ghost of Tsushima in the same category as Ratchet and Clank, but yeah, so it's a Sony exclusive, you know. So Ratchet and Clank and so Ghost of Tsushima and Sackboy's Great Adventure and stuff like that. I'm not interested in that. Okay, just like from Xbox, I'm not interested in Grounded or Sea of Thieves or Crackdown 3. It's the same sort of game, right? Now, when you tell me you're going to have Spider-Man 2 with Spider-Man, Miles Morales, and Venom, and after that, you're already saying that you have the license to make a Wolverine game, and that's coming too, right? And you're going to be pumping out God of Wars at the same time while this is going on. Now that's something that says, okay, we got God of War, the first game, because I didn't play the first God of War. The first Spider-Man, because Spider-Man 2 ain't coming out right now. So if I was to get a PlayStation 5, let's say between now and the middle of next year, I would probably be able to play the original Spider-Man before the new one comes out, right? So you got God of War, you got Spider-Man. Then you have a break. You know, there's going to be some other games that come out or whatever. I probably can get my PlayStation score up, just checking out some games. And what happens is, too, right? Also, the other thing of it is when Wolverine comes out, I'm pretty sure there'll be a lot of other games. You know, we going to war. Let me tell you like this if you don't know. Xbox, PlayStation, and Nintendo are going to war with each other because things are changing. Okay, if you haven't looked it up already, look up that Facebook Meta video. See what we are going to. Yes, I know a lot of people say virtual reality this and artificial reality that. Da 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 da. It costs this amount of money. Let me tell you something. It's not going to cost $5,000. They're going to make systems that cost just as much a phone costs with financing plans and all that. You see what I'm saying? If you ain't seen something like Ready Player One, yes, it can be that. It can be a lot. It can be 50% of the world online, especially when you can start doing things like working online. See, that's what Microsoft, and I'm not even saying this to big up Microsoft. I'm saying this to say I did the research and I found out that Microsoft wants to get into it for workspace stuff. So basically, they want to have a meeting with, say, 30 people in the office room, in the virtual reality room, but each 30 people are from different countries. You see what I'm saying? Like each person is either at their house or, you know, each person is either at their house or at a coffee shop somewhere in their country or whatever, and they're streaming themselves directly to the meeting instead of having to FaceTime in and all you see is a screen, you know, and everybody's staring at a screen. You could like look over and, you know, hear people talking and making presentations and all that. Now that ain't something that interests me because of the fact that I ain't out here in the office building. But what it does do is it shows me that as an Xbox gamer, PlayStation probably owning something over there with that headset. You see what I'm saying? See, this is where, yeah, you could buy an Oculus. Like I still think it's a good idea to own an Oculus and a PlayStation VR because I feel like Oculus and PlayStation VR is just like Xbox and PlayStation. You see what I'm saying? When PlayStation had, you know, like even that for Horizon Horizon Forbidden West, right? At first I was interested in that game, but then after I saw that, you know, it was bigger than life, bigger than you monsters and stuff like that. I'm not a real big fan of bigger than you things. Like when it comes to games, like I like being equal or bigger than you. Like I don't want to be in a situation. I was never really a big fan of like where you're fighting a dragon or something, and you know, and it's like 20 feet tall, and you're swinging at its legs for 20 minutes and stuff. I'm more of like if it's gonna be something bigger than me, give me like a firearm or a gun or something where I can back up or magic or something like that. You know, whatever you're gonna give me. But staying on track here, where I was going with it was, essentially we're going to war. You see what I'm saying? They have been calm. I think a lot of people. I've said this on previous shows, and I don't mean that like, oh, I said this on previous shows. I'm better than this. Or no, what I'm saying is, in previous years, I knew for a fact. I said these games is trash, and I don't mean trash. Excuse me. Let me say this. I don't mean any disrespect to the developers of the games or the people that play the games or the people that love these games. To me, okay, I would prefer Xbox to be paying attention to more adult based games. When I say adult based games, I mean like just to give you some examples. Um, Explain to me why Xbox does not have a partnership with DC or Spawn or you know like there's comics out there that have uh backing. You see what I'm saying, right? DC, I'm pretty sure DC sitting there like, hey, I wish somebody would come over here and ask us to make a Superman game or a Wonder Woman game or a Flash game or a Batman game again. You know, I wish somebody would come over. Remember the Batman games that came out? I didn't even play a lot of those things, and I know they was loved all the way across the board, right? So this is the time where open your wallet. Sit down with DC. Hey, hit them with the bag. Hey, we trying to be the guys streaming your stuff exclusive. Now y'all in a situation where basically, right? Now y'all, excuse me, let me get a little bit more water. Now y'all in a situation, right, where basically you have your own game. You see what I'm saying? You have your own game. You ain't got to worry about, oh, so, you know, when they say, like, to me, I didn't grow up watching Indiana Jones, okay? So, to be honest, Indiana Jones is a good game and all that sorts of stuff, but just calling it fair, I never grew up with the man, okay? So, to me, I feel like you should be responding to that method. What they have done is they've opened the door up to PlayStation, just like I think some PlayStation owners are starting to look at Xbox because of Forza 5 and Halo. And it's like a lot of people say, oh, it's only Forza, Halo, and Gears, but like that's why, because them games are so good. Like even myself, I'm gonna be honest, I didn't man before I put in Forza Horizon 5 because I played a little bit of it last night just to see, you know, because I had to turn off the music and drive around for a minute to see how it works with music and stuff like that, right? So, you know, when it comes to games, I have to play them for a little bit, you know, just to make sure they are streamable. Don't get me wrong. Sometimes, like, prime example, like Saints Row, right? When it comes out, I would love to turn it on and stream from when it comes on, but I don't know what type of music they're gonna play, and I don't want to catch strikes and stuff. So I have to play at least like a couple of minutes to go into the settings and turn off music or audio or anything like that, right? But it will be streamed in the beginning. But where I was coming from, you know, where I'm coming from with this is basically over these next two to, you know, because what I was thinking in the past was, to wrap that point too, was where I was thinking was, and what I said was basically they're getting ready to leave this generation. You could tell a new console was coming out because the game slowed down. If you notice, yeah, we had the big boys, the Madden, 2K, Call of Duty, Battlefield. We had those, but we didn't have all these in between games. You know, like Horizon Forbidden West, God of War came back, Gears of War came back, Halo reinvented itself. You know, Forza then drove to a whole new level nowadays. All these little smaller games that came out and stuff like that, they were waiting for the Xbox Series S and X and the PlayStation 5. And now that they're out, there's gonna be more games, and it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be games that come out just for Xbox and games that come out just for PlayStation. And myself, honestly, I don't want to be caught in the middle. You know, I've played the middle for like what, if Xbox been out 20 years, I played the middle for 20 years. Okay, now I'm gonna play. Now I mean no, not the middle. I played just the Xbox side for 20 years. Now I'm gonna play the middle. You know, it's a lot of games that I want to experience and I want to play too as well. It's not just, don't get me wrong, sports is number one. Like when and you know, and I'm gonna let you know this too. I might gotta hang up my cleats because I played a little bit more of that Major League Baseball just to see if it would work. You know, off cam, just to see if it worked. Man, I created me a 90 something starting pitcher. Man had a 99-mile-an-hour fastball. Don't you know, like the third pitch, I had this damn thing set it like casual or like rookie. Don't you know, like the third pitch, somebody belted this yard out of the damn park into a home run. Man, I turned that daggone thing off and uninstalled that thing. I was like, nah, this is the end of this. I used to be good with games like this back in the day, you know, because I used to steam them down, you know, I used to play. My thing is the reason why I think it's more difficult to play is because I used to play the other series. I think it was it wasn't Major League Baseball the show. It was something. I forget the name. It all I know is if I look it up, it was around the time. It was around the same year that the Phillies won the World Series. That's when I was playing baseball around that time. But jumping into where we are now, like I promised. So where we are in the career is the next game up is the Rising Stars game, right? I have some VC over here. I have about 17,000 VC. If I could say some of the things that I think I would need would be let's see how much it would take to put some points on. Okay, 94 is top. Okay. And then 6 over here. Okay, for whatever reason, that's all I can really put up. Take 6,000 off of the 17. Can I put up any more? Nope. Okay, we must be at a cap. Can't put up anything else? Okay, I guess it's one of those things where you have to break like a cap so that way you can what do you call it? You have to break a cap so that way you can. I'm trying to think, do I need any type of clothes? You're not moving around in a sweatshirt, man. Oh, you know what? I ain't gotta go all the way to the store. I was about to run to the store. Like, man, I should have my gear already. Cause I bought a sweatsuit last time I checked. Oh, and a suit, yeah. Man, I'm about to go take this $10,000 and buy me a suit. I got this crusty suit on. Look at this suit. That's the suit they wear when they coming in off the game. No hood up. There you go. Yeah. It's winter time, man. What's them sneakers? Can I change some sneakers? I could put the backpack on, huh? Okay. Can't put the backpack on with the hoodie. What about the shoe? What about the shoes? The heck? They don't let you change your shoes? Am I missing something here? Oh, okay. No, that rotates the look. Hey, I guess that's. Let me see something. Bottom. No. And it don't go no further. Oh, here we go. I was like, I know they ain't about to sit up here and. Is that my chain outside the hoodie? Now that's tough. You wear the chain outside the hoodie. That's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. Okay, I just wanted to see the shoes. Okay, I only got one pair of pennies. Alright. And then, yeah, this suit, man. We gotta change that up. Let me see, is there any suit manufacturers around these parts? Oh, what's up with that guy? Is he back? Oh, man, he's not back. I'm still looking for that guy that was giving out scooters. It's more like dress clothes. That's why I'm like, where would you go? Let's try this place first. I mean, I would rock just my normal, show love for your affiliation, be rewarded with 2 XP in the city. I gotta learn how to change my name on the bottom of the on the bottom of the banner thing. Cause I got gear. I got my sweatsuit. But I want that game suit to be up there too. Even though I don't know how far 10,000 gonna get me. Stuff be costing in these games. I cannot believe I still missed that scooter. Every time I get on the skateboard, I think about that scooter. We on the other side of town now. Oh, you know what? Hold on. The hell? Did I just lose game audio? I just lost all game audio. Wondering if that's coming from the game. I'm not getting it through my capture card either. What the heck? Is that a game thing or is that like a... let's see when, by the time I get to the store. Let's see if it changes then. It just dropped out. What in the heck? Let me see something. Oh, I got the... Let me jump out of this store, man. I got them damn, what's the name of them things? I got them damn, beats on. I hit the button for the beats. Here we go, headphones. I had the damn beats on. I'm like, yo, what's going on?
Good afternoon. Can I help you find something special?
You got suits? Oh, these are like t-shirts. No, I need the suits.
Have a wonderful day.
Hey, you too. Subway. Let's go here. But yeah, basically, I was looking at Battlefield, because with me it'd be different if you had to buy Halo and Battlefield. But Halo, you get that. I'm a Game Pass Ultimate subscriber, so I get that. All right, now what's this? Wheels. Swag. What's that say on it? Main Street Colvin.
Hey, what's up? Get in here.
Oh, these Jones are free? Let me get them. I'm still looking for suits, but it's cool. I forgot about the Black Lives Matter gear.
Hey, get out of here.
Wrong way. Dex. Tattoo Envy. I ain't ready to do my legs yet. Straight Sporting. Finders Keepers. Here we go. Drip Brothers. It's called the Drip Brothers.
Hey, have a look around.
That's where I'm gonna get my suit from. Oh, okay. How much a suit? Suit jacket, and shirts. About $5 grand. Okay. Suit jacket. I prefer a black suit. Okay, so one for the jacket. $3 grand for the shirt. I wouldn't buy the shirt. Bottoms. $2 grand for the pants. $2 grand for the shoes, huh? What's my card at? $9 grand. Okay. Okay. Right now, let's go with that. Can't be showing up to the game. Can't be showing up to the game in a busted suit, you know? We ain't a rookie. I mean, well, I can't say we're not a rookie.
See you later, man.
We not just starting off in the league anymore. Set this up here. That way when we get off the team bus. Okay, blazer. Dark gray. Oh, did I buy a dark gray instead? I think that's the other one. Put the black blazer on. Put that shirt on instead. Put those bottoms on. Those on. Yeah, we can come back and get more stuff later. Oh wait, they had socks. How much was the socks? How much money do I have? I have 12 grand. I mean 1,200.
Hey, have a look around.
How much he has socks? That's my thing. And then if I'm not mistaken, I need to change the color of my socks for game time too.
See you later, man.
And I'll come back and get the shirt later. All right, we're good. Oh wait, does this say banner? Oh, we can change the banner. That's what's up. Okay, cool. Go with this one. Appearances need to be changed. Equipment. Oh, what the? I can get a different skateboard instead of the one I'm riding. I ain't got a go-kart. I get me a go-kart. I'm obsessed with that go-kart. Okay, so now we are at... Hold on, let me make sure I take all the... Okay, so now we can take on the my... Wait. You are not allowed to what? You are not allowed to play or simulate games until the following classes can... Oh, okay. I gotta go meet the boy. What's his name? The boy Kendrick Perkins, I think. If I'm not mistaken. They want me to meet Kendrick Perkins. Now, what do I have under mines? I have the Lancer. So that is... Northside Knights. I'm with the Northside Knights. That's where they put me at. There's the Beast of the East, South City Vipers, Western Wildcats. With the Northside Knights. I'm in Northeast. I mean Northwest. So that'll work. You know, for me, I would have preferred either North or West. East would have worked too. South would work, but you know, Northside Knights. Okay, so I have to go meet, not even like I want to, but I have to go and meet Kendrick Perkins. He wants to have a little chat, I guess, about some things. Time to meet Kendrick Perkins face to face. Head to Top Takes Daily Studio. What is he selling? Like bandanas?
Good afternoon. Can I help you find
Oh,
something
do-rags. She's selling do... Yo, it's like 15 grand for a do-rag. She tripping. That's what's up, though. I feel you. I feel you. I'm on my dreads out.
Have a wonderful day.
Great store. She said I'm selling the do-rags, 15 grand a pop. I heard somebody complaining about that too, a fellow content creator. I remember hearing them be like, look at this. They're selling do-rags for 15,000 VC. I'm like, man, that's how it works. Some of the best games have stuff like this. Like where you can create a player and see them grow over time. Remember when I started and I didn't have my face scanned down and I didn't have tattoos and I was a 71? I was still good, but I was a 71. I didn't have no tats. I played for the Nets. Completely different person. It's been a whole journey for, oh, this is nice in here. It's been a whole journey getting to this point and stuff like that. He gonna ask me to say some wild splashy stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna tell. It depends on how I answer it, because I know he gonna want me to try to
For
get.
our next segment, we're joined live in studio by the one and only MP. You may know him as a YouTube star. I just know him as the Rook. MP, welcome to the show.
Hey, yo, thanks for having me, Kendrick.
Now, first of all, congratulations on making the All-Star team.
Hey, I appreciate that.
As you know, I've been critical of you at times this season.
Oh, I know.
And so far, you've proven me wrong. But I always say, real hoopers make their mark in the playoffs. Postseason is a whole different game, MP. And if you want to prove you belong in this league, that's where you got to step it up. What do you have to say about that?
People have been doubting me my whole life, so I don't worry about it. I feel confident in the team and think we can make a deep run. The team.
Look, I feel confident in the team management put together, and I think we got what it takes to make a deep run in the playoffs.
I get all that. But do you think you can step up your game when it matters the most?
Hey, look, I sure hope so. But it's about all of us doing it together, not just me. And that's honestly where I feel the most confident. You know, we got great veteran leadership, we got great coaches, and I know they'll be there to pick me up if I'm struggling.
Well, I tell you what, let's hope you don't struggle too much now. Thanks for joining me, MP.
Hey, yo, thanks for having me, Bert.
Oh, it wasn't even that bad. See, my influence went up 20,000, 25,000 MVP points. Because I mean, it's true. I wouldn't even answer that like that in my own standpoint. I'm not going to be like, oh, yeah, you know, it's about me and I'm gonna win us a championship. Like, single players don't win championships. Teams win championships. Okay, so All-Star Weekend. Next career game is All-Star Rising Star game. Yeah, we won. We beat, look at these teams, these tough teams right here. We beat Boston and we beat Milwaukee. Now it's on to the All-Star Rising game. Let's go. I don't even know who else is in there, but I'm going to be trying to dominate. From the big man's perspective, I'm trying to dominate. Work on the back down. Make sure I got it working tonight. Oh. I'm good. Who's the coach? Oh, it's not our coach. Is that Steve Nash? Oh, no, that ain't Steve Nash. Oh, it's Doc Rivers. That's what I'm talking about. Got the Sixers coach. Yeah. I wonder what position they got me playing. Center or power forward? Which one am I playing today? It look like I'm playing center. Okay. Okay. I see you got me on center. Let's go, big man.
Since this game started back in '94, this has been a perfect warm-up for the All-Star game. I mean, it has all the fun and excitement
got
of
it.
the big game with the added element of introducing some
Come on, I'm trying to make a name. Let me see that, John.
To the league
Bang.
stage.
See what he got on me in the paint. Out of here with that. He got. I saw him jumping for the block though, so 9 times out of 10 he gonna be trying to block. Oh, young ball.
And that's always impressive to see because there were a lot of people who had their doubts about it. But he seems to thrive on proving those people wrong, and he's off to a good start.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from Silk. Just 5 to shoot. From 13, Abdia can't.
Go ahead with it, bro.
This really has become one of the signature events of All-Star Week. I know you love it, Greg. It gets everyone into the mood for all the festivities that are soon to come.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it's such a great way for these young players to show off some of the fancy moves that they wouldn't even dare to attempt in a regular season game. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Out of bounds, it'll be you. And just over a minute played here in the start of the game.
I love this event so much because it combines the world-class ability of these players with the freedom of the playground.
Oh.
It's the greatest and certainly the most fun pickup game these players will ever play in.
And it's just something about the Rising Stars Challenge. It gives each of these young players a chance to really do something special on a national stage, maybe for the first time in their professional career.
Here's Wagner. Excellent D there from Ball.
Boy, he has to put that one away. A solid opportunity gone awry.
Going for Alonzo.
Halliburton passes
Give me
the
that.
ball. Here's Silk. Shot left block.
Damn, he blocked. All right. I missed two.
These young guys around tonight. For so many of the fans, Greg, who are still, just getting
Made two,
with
missed
these
two.
players, it really is a great welcome to the NBA.
Trying to find out where's my space with that dude. I think it's going to be a sideline. He seems to have some good middle defense.
Just being chosen to participate is a huge honor, and it says a lot about where they stand amongst their peers.
Team World with an
It's going to be all my rebounds today, brother.
He should have drained.
Passes it to Silk.
Look at
In the first, approaching 3 minutes.
finding them angles, brother. Finding them
He's
angles.
now 3 for 5 from the field.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Because I'm not going to probably play 32 minutes. It's probably going to take me out because it's an all-star game.
And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first.
Trying to drink this water all fast. Trying to drink this water fast and I dropped the top.
Campazzo.
I have to guard him because he might have a 3. That's something I'm learning about the power forward position. A lot of power forwards in the league charge. Charge. A lot of these power forwards be having a 3 with them nowadays.
Never a charge.
USA leading by 6. Ball dishes to Mobley. USA moving the ball around. Halliburton kicks the ball. Here's Silk, covered by Achua. They grab their own miss with the second effort. Gets it to go. That one good from Silk. Silk's got 8 points.
Yeah, they're going to have a nice little run here.
Pass to Wagner. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in the first quarter. To end the cold streak. Not going to go that time. So USA will take it the other way. Halliburton passes to Mobley. Here's Silk, covered by Achua. Here's Silk. A chance to extend
he fouled me, ref.
double digits, but it's no good. Over in the corner, Avdia. Halliburton with the steal. And now USA on the break. The pass to Silk. There's the double team with Avdia. Here's
Get it. We out of here. Let's go.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
And you know, it's an all-out effort they've come in with. Very aggressive offense.
We putting up that work. Starting off fast.
Pass to Wagner.
I'll tell you one thing. They don't pass it to my guy that often.
Shot clock at 6.
They don't pass that much. That's why they're getting beat.
Lays it up and
I was going to try to go for the block,
reverse.
but I don't want to leave my guy open.
And that ends the struggle. You could feel the tensions in the building with each miss.
Woo, man, this thing was turning into a soccer game. A lot of action and not
Look at that.
point.
Big man in the paint. Peyton Beast, baby. Give me that.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
Oh, you know what? I just realized you guys are probably getting the echo. Let me see if I turn my TV. I did not turn my damn TV down. Sorry for that. Probably getting a damn echo this whole time.
Team World trails by 12. Now, here's Wagner. Pass to Campazzo. Just 5 on the clock. It's good from long range.
Man, he just put that up.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Over to the left wing. Mobley the pass to Silk. The 11-footer. Again, USA.
I'm not sure he realizes there are 4 other guys on the floor with him, trying to make this a one-man show.
Yeah, he's got a little black hole going on there. If he gets it, then he's not giving it up to anybody else, and that's really not what this game is about.
And it's Team World with the ball after the made shot from Silk.
I'm just getting started, bro. I know I might be able to get triple-double assist off of this. I'm just getting started, baby.
Here's Achua. And the 3 off target. Now USA with it. They're on a 16-5 run here. Pass to Silk. Back to Bay. And there's the pass to Silk. From 8. And it's denied. And they'll keep possession. Another ball.
Oh, he got me on that one. I give him that. I done put up like 13 on him. I give him that.
Here's Wagner. Passes it to Campazzo. Back to Wagner. To the inside. Achua.
I didn't get the block.
By Achua.
And this guy, to me, embodies determination. Small
Okay,
in his
don't be
position,
looking at me like that,
but
bro.
he still gets up and keeps plays alive. That's mind over matter for sure.
And USA will go for a different look here.
Bringing me back in a second.
Most of that, Greg, is because they're not playing full force defense. I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
All fueled up and ready to go. Let's reset the lineups courtesy of Gatorade as the second quarter gets going. On the court for USA. They've got Silk. Sadiq Bey is out there with Mobley. Then it's Ball, and it's Halliburton in at the 2 guard. Mobley with the rebound.
And they continue to control the glass.
Guys, I think they've simply been the more physical team, and that's why they're ahead.
Here's Halliburton. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
You know, I know his NBA career is just starting out, but he has been logging some veteran minutes in the regular season.
Well, in his short time in the league, Greg, he's earned the full confidence of the coaching staff. They're not afraid to use him in any situation.
And you know what?
And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Already a very confident player. Knocking down those free throws only fuels that.
Out to the right wing. Bay passes to Silk. 8 feet away. Nice touch on the bank shot. Silk's got 15.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
Pass to Wagner. Into the lane. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials.
He is going to the paint on Mobley.
A good way to get back into the game. It stops the clock and extends the game and allows you the opportunity to set your defense. They've been perfect in line so far here in the second quarter.
Team World trails by 9. Giddey the pass to Campazzo. Wagner with it. He's picked up by Mobley. To the wing on the left. Here's Giddey. Connects from 3-point range. Giddey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Out left to the wing. Mobley the pass to Silk. Releases. It's blocked.
Oh, that was a harsh block. Okay.
Here's
I'll give you that.
Wagner. The 3-pointer no good. USA leading by 6.
I'm out of energy.
Inside,
I need a minute.
Mobley kicks to Halliburton. Pass to Silk. Rebound by Team World.
Well, you know, this is what
Fuck.
happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
And still early in the period, and they're only one foul away from being over the limit.
Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Now Wagner. He's got 5. He dishes it to Avdia. Clock at 6. Over to the wing. Campazzo.
This is exactly where length and instinct combine to provide a stop. Ball doing it nicely at the defensive end.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. The shots
Look at that.
from Silk.
Another bucket down low. They've been the aggressors, taking the ball inside and attacking at the rim.
You're exactly right. It's been all good at one end, and let's be diplomatic and just say not so good at the other end.
Out of here with that.
To the middle. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws.
2 shots. Foul. 2.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. He doesn't get the second one. Team World trails by 9. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Wagner with it, now guarded by Ball. Achua, the pass to Giddey. Here's Avdia. No good that time. Nice D from Silk.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Tyrese Halliburton. Campazzo, the pass to Giddey. There's a good screen. Team World needs to get off a shot. And here is Bay. Silk passes to Mobley. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And USA leads by 11.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Halliburton with the steal. And it's Ball in the corner. The pass to Silk. Back to Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Boy, it's great seeing Ball finish with strength like that, showing off the athleticism with that rim-rocking throwdown.
Giddey the pass to Achua. Good ball movement here by Team World. Shot clock at 5. Passes it to Campazzo. And Ball with the block.
No, sir. Get it out of here. LaMelo using that long reach to deny that shot.
And there's the call on Precious Achua.
That third foul.
Stewart checked in for USA. Edwards comes in for Sadiq Bey. Here's Stewart. Pass to Silk. And Theo Maledon picks up the foul. That's his first foul. USA making a change here. Tate's checked in. And Team World making a change here.
Get Achua out of there with his 3 fouls.
Team World on D. Trailing by 13. Here's Silk from 10 feet out. And the shot is good. Silk's got 7 points here in this quarter.
He has created some terrific opportunities for himself and really made the most of them.
Pass to Şengün. Now here's Melodon. Five on the clock. They need this. It's hauled in by USA. Silk's got 7 rebounds in the game. Inside. Şengün with the rebound.
Damn, I had to dunk when I moved out of the space.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Here's Duarte. Now here's Melodon. Now the pass Duarte. Team World with another miss. USA leading by 15. Edwards passes to Silk. Tate with the ball. He has 6. Out to Edwards.
Oh.
Target with his 3. They're really on their heels at this point.
Yeah, on both ends of the floor, Kevin. They've lost some confidence along the way.
Now here's Melodon. He's covered by Halliburton. And here is Melodon. He's got 8. Now Halliburton. Stewart, a screen for Halliburton. And that one is good. Halliburton's got his 2nd bucket tonight.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
And USA with some changes. Heisman comes in for Silk, and it's Green and for Halliburton.
End of the second, we winning. Doing the thing. 1 rebound away from a double-double.
Just a ton of energy out there on the floor tonight.
Yeah, you know, like we see every year, these young guys are super excited to be playing in this game, and that excitement comes out onto the court.
So Team World's 5 right now. Achua is out there with Avdia. Then there's Wagner. And it's Campazzo in at the point guard position.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Here's Silk. Basket counts. Silk's got the first bucket of the 3rd here for USA.
And it's coming easy for them right now. 5 baskets in a row in the paint.
And I say, hey, if it keeps working, go to it. Stay with it. I mean, until the defense responds and provides more resistance, keep making them pay.
And it's Wagner missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
And it's Team World with the ball. Following the score by Tyrese Halliburton. Little over a minute gone here in the 2nd half. To the wing right side. Sinks the 3-pointer. Campazzo's got 6.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the D.
Silk passes the ball. And they come right
Lonzo, let's go.
3-pointer.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Now, here's Wagner. 5 points in the game. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact.
Hurry up and shoot your shots.
And that's good as he hits both of his shots. USA leading by 17. Out to the wing. Silk passes to Halliburton. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Halliburton's got 4 this quarter.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
If it's working, keep working it. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on it.
Shoots the 3. A rebound by Silk. Silk's got 11 rebounds in the game.
You know, the scoring efficiency has been low, and it's not helping them on the scoreboard.
Kicks it to Mobley. Another 3 for USA.
How about the big fella stepping outside and showing us some range?
Well, he'd get some grief for that shot in a regular game, but in this setting, you're allowed that kind of latitude and freedom.
Now, here's Wagner. He has 7. It's hauled in by USA. Silk's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Mobley wide open. Misses the 3. On offense, here's Team World. Passes to Campazzo. Pass to Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Mobley. That's tipped. And he recovers it. And stolen by Mobley. Here's Halliburton. Again, USA.
And now you see them starting to really work the ball inside.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
Now, here's Avdia. Tight defense on him. Lock at 6. And Sadiq Bey picks up the foul. First foul. Campazzo, the pass to Wagner. They set the pick. And here is Achua. The dunk by Achua.
Now he got me with it.
Wow, what an assist.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
We'll make you pay for that.
Leading by 21. Pass to Halliburton. Well, Clark, with the success of the play-in tournament, Commissioner Silver put the season tournament with the winning team earning $1 million per player.
You know, Kevin, adding additional games I think would be a challenge. I'm not quite sold on that, but I do know that $1 million would incentivize role players. The question is whether or not star players would be as motivated to add more games in the middle of the season.
And here's Wagner. After Tyrese Halliburton was able to get the triple. Campazzo, the pass to Avdia. Now, here's Achua. He's covered closely. Off target with the jump hook.
And a big lead for them on both the scoreboard and the backboard thus far.
Yeah, rebounding has been a big key in this one. They've asserted their will and have taken control on the glass.
Now, here's Mobley. They lead by 24, their biggest margin. Bey passes to Silk. Clock is at 3. USA needs to get off a shot. Count that one for Mobley.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Here's Wagner after the made shot from Evan Mobley. Now, here's Avdia. He's covered by Halliburton.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Here's Silk. 22 points for him. Ball with a wide open look. Another 3 for USA.
Yeah.
They're getting a lot of their points outside the paint. 3 of their last 5 baskets are from three-point range.
And USA will go for a different look here. Wiseman's checked in for Silk. Stewart comes in for Mobley. Edwards, he's checked in for Sadiq Bey. And it's Green in for Halliburton. And it's Team World with the ball.
One more assist, I got a triple-double.
We've got 1:08 left to play in the third.
I couldn't even pass. He jumped on me.
The official signals a jump ball here. Wiseman the pass to Green. Here's Silk. They kick it out to Green. There's the three.
Let's go.
Green's got his second bucket of the night.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Now, here's Melodon. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Out of bounds, it'll be USA's ball.
Boy, that's a moment he'd like to archive. Embarrassing lapse of judgment there.
.35 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. To the paint. Book it on the money from Silk. Silk's got 24 points.
Not surprised at all. He's shooting it well and scoring points in bunches.
And the pass to Pokusevski. They set the pick. Now here's Melodon. Defense right on him and a missed layup. Silk passes to Green. Here's Silk with one on the clock and no good on the last second attempt this time. And it's USA with a third.
I never took that shot like that. If it wasn't close, I wouldn't have called for the ball.
Some inspired defense, giving up very few easy points. And we've got more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And we're glad to have you along as we resume the action at the Rising Stars Challenge. Some great careers in store for these young men.
And what a showcase this game has been for the league's best and brightest young stars.
And you know, one of my favorite things is seeing the camaraderie between the players. I mean, both of these teams really enjoying playing together and against each other.
Green is out there with Halliburton. Then there's James Wiseman. Then it's Silk, and it's Tate in at the 3 spot. Misses from close range. Even with the offensive explosion we saw last year, Clark, there were some elite defensive teams. Which team do you think has the toughest D in the NBA right now?
Well, I think you could lean towards the Sixers for what I evaluate. I mean, they had 2 Defensive Player of the Year candidates last season in Embiid and Simmons is as versatile and tough a defender as there is in the league. They set the tone for the rest of the team, and you can't discount the Golden State Warriors either.
Now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for USA.
They keep piling up the assists, and they haven't cooled off at all.
Another thing they've done tonight is work the ball into the paint for plenty of those close-range points. You got to have those.
And now USA on the break. Deft touch on the alley-oop.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
That is the perfect fast break, guys. Getting a hoop before the defense can get set.
Now here's Wagner. Throws it up high. That shot is off. They've shared the load offensively.
And guys, they've put the defense on their heels. You can see right now they're trying to react, and that's what you want when you're in a rhythm offensively.
Count that bucket. Silk's got 26 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now, here's Wagner. Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros.
He about to be on the bench. Oh, I'm at center now.
And USA with some changes. Stewart checked in for Wiseman. Bay comes in for Tate. And it's ball in for Halliburton. Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
Now, here's Wagner. He's defended by Bay. And too long on the shot.
He's been ice cold tonight. And, you know, you look at the scoreboard, guys, they really could have used this contribution.
I was trying to get it to my point guard.
Free break. Campazzo. No good again that time. And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for USA. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong, allowing no baskets. Here's Silk. It's hauled in by Achua.
Too far away, I used too much energy.
Achua's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Giddey. Started by Green. And Giddey gets it to go.
Defensively, you just can't afford to give these easy looks up. Just asking to get burned if you do.
To the left side wing. To the inside. Here's Silk. And he comes up with the deuce. Silk's got 4 points this quarter.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
Well, I agree with you. 4 of their last 5 baskets have been exactly of that variety. Not a bad look for him on that shot, but it just doesn't seem to be his night tonight.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Bay finds Ball. Misses off the right iron. And it's Team World with the ball. Campazzo, the pass to Wagner. And Greg, with recent legal results, more opportunities now for compensation for college athletes. Do you like it?
I do. I mean, there's enough money going around. I don't have a problem with the athletes getting a share, especially with the amount of time and effort and energy they have to commit. Let's take care of the guys. Let them enjoy the collegiate experience.
Here's Silk. Count the basket.
Yeah.
Silk's got 30 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Campazzo, the pass to Wagner. And here is Achua. Stewart with the steal. Passes it to Ball. That's in. That's his 5th field goal. He's shooting a hot 71%. 5 for 7. Pass to Wagner. Goes up the baseline. Team World with another miss.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Here's Silk. Jacks up a 3. Ball no good.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And he's going up for the alley-oop. Now here's Bay. He's guarded closely. Here's Silk. The offensive rebound. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
And when you make 5 in a row in close like that, it also takes pressure off your perimeter guys, too. You make your teammates better by giving them good passes. That one was perfect.
Outside ball. Down low. It's hauled in by
I'm out of energy.
Achua's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And that's collected by Silk. Silk's got rebound number 19 now. Incredible board work. And he slams it down right on top of Denny Avdia.
Still got enough energy to dunk on you.
Dunks. I mean, this game's been a complete crowd pleaser, no doubt.
I know, I'm loving it. These players are really strutting their stuff tonight. Showtime.
Get stuff out of here.
Piece of it. Green taking his time here. And there's the pass to Silk. Clark, we know injury prevention is a huge aspect for teams, and it seems like training staffs hold a lot more weight than they did in the past.
I think you're exactly right, Kevin. No doubt about it, and for good reason. I mean, the medical staffs include doctors and trainers and physiotherapists and the like, and they really have enhanced what goes into preparing players for their seasons throughout their careers, and it's become more precise. It's better. Yet there are still going to be injuries, but the treatment and care players get now, I think, is platinum level across the league.
And that tells the tale here today, guys. Throughout this game, they've been able to get the ball in tight and finish.
Silk passes the ball. And Ball slams it in.
Tell you what, the competitive spirit of Ball, I absolutely love it. This guy is relentless.
Pass to Wagner. Passes it to Campazzo. Wagner with it. Shot clock at 2. A three-pointer off the mark.
And there have been some terrible shot
20th
choices
rebound
here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
And stolen by Wagner. There's 1:47 left here in the fourth quarter. Campazzo offline with his 3.
And maybe, you know, he thinks he can shoot himself out of the cold spell, but I don't think that's the case. Maybe somebody want to tell him to ease up off the threes.
Here's Ball. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
Boy, that's a nice effort from Ball in the paint that time, working hard to find a way to get that shot off.
Now, here's Avdia. Guarded by Stewart. Now, here's Avdia. 4 on the shot clock. Pass to Achua. Right block shot, and the jumper is good. Achua's got 4 points now in the quarter.
And that's an owner's manual possession to get them a good look there.
There's the pass to Green. USA moving the ball around. Here's Silk. It's blocked. To the inside. Ball. Good for his 9th make in just 12 shots. That's an even 75% shooting.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to him?
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now, here's Wagner. He kicks to Avdia. They set the pick. Over Stewart. Rebound by Silk. Stewart passes the ball. To the paint. It's tipped. Inside. Outside, Green. Outside, Ball.
That's game. We got the W. 34 points, 22 rebounds, 13 assists, 2 blocks. A+ teammate rating, 55 field goal range. Blue badge. Alright, so progression, badges. I need 2 over here. I got 1 in blue. Let's put the posterizer up 1. And then over here I need 1, I need 2 badges, so I'll come back to that. Alright, let me just run to the restroom real quick and then we'll start the game. Alright, I'm back. Where are we at? Okay, next game is a 3-point contest. I'm not in that, I don't think. Let's see what happens if I play it. You're not chosen for this event. So I can't watch it? That's bullshit. Dunk contest. I'm not in this as well. I'm in the All-Star game. No, I may not be in the dunk contest. I'm in that All-Star game, though. Yeah, I need to practice.
We've got a collection of the greatest players in the world here. I mean, and playing in an event where they can really let it all hang out.
And that's exactly why we always come away with such great memories. I mean, because they really do try to give the fans as many highlights as possible. And they are the best players in the world.
In the one hand,
I might not be able to get the MVP in this depending on how much I play. First quarter, 4 minutes. Who they got me on?
which is obvious by all the star power in attendance here tonight.
Well, certainly the Hollywood crowd is on hand. The biggest names from the sports
see if I can get on the
world,
board.
Music stars. Everybody wants to be a part of All-Star Week.
Here's Silk. It's good.
Give me that.
This game is all even.
Yeah, that kind of D, pretty typical in this event. Second half, maybe a different
I think this is a dude from Boston with the three.
It's pretty soft.
Young against Lillard. Young passes to George. Gobert with a screen on Westbrook. Let's go. Moves back up. No good. Shot missing. Now the West All-Stars the other way. To the middle. Butler finds Lillard. It's sent back down by
Damn, Lillard, you trying to go up on the big
Elite
man?
defensive threat and presence. Simmons understands exactly how to use his body to position himself for excellent defense.
Here's Silk. And no good.
Damn.
Had a chance to take the lead there. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the East All-Stars. George looking over the floor. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Silk.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Tries the spin move. And 2 free throws coming up on it.
Let me score. Follow me.
To go with all the 4 for 4. And that drops, so they now lead by 1. That's also good, so he hits both free throws.
Really always a plus to have a big guy stroke it from the line like that. The soft touch on full display.
Gobert with a screen on Lillard. Young against Towns. Passes it to George. Gobert with a screen for George. Over Butler. And George gets it to go. George has got it all tied up now for the East All-Stars.
And the patience from George. Not rushing up a low percentage shot. Not settling for just any shot. Instead, keeping his cool and burying a quality look.
And those are the kind of nice inside looks they've gotten here in the first half.
Young up top, defended by Towns. That's good from 17 feet away.
Not a lot in the way of defense here tonight, but, you know, that's about the norm.
Yep, this game is always going to be about offense, about entertaining these fans as much as possible.
And Tatum
Damn, I couldn't even pass it. I hate when they do that dumb shit, bro. Is Ben Simmons on the West? Yo, did Ben get traded? Hold on, let me see something. Let me see if that's Ben Simmons. Yo, that shit says Simmons. I think Ben Simmons got traded. Yo, that'd be crazy. Right in the All-Star weekend, too.
Towns, a screen on Tatum. Butler passes to Silk. Clock at 4. They double him with George. And
once again.
But no one has possession. We'll have
a Ben got some. Yo, he must be gone. If he's playing for the Western. Oh no, you know what? It's that captain thing where you choose your teammates.
That's a 2 from Towns. That's short off the rim.
Usually, guys, he's going to
like,
knock
what?
that one
Ben
down
gone?
from there. Proficient at operating in that medium range area.
Got a hand on it.
Give me that.
To the inside. Here's Westbrook. Second chance shot. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. And he'll have it. It's for the West All-Stars.
Great hustle defensively through the first
No, they're saying
half,
West.
contesting
I don't know, man. I gotta
and
check after
racking
this
up the
game.
block shots.
The other thing they've had going for them tonight is working hard on the offensive glass. They've had a number of putbacks.
Jonas Valanciunas, he's checked in for the East. The pass to Towns. Launches a three, and it's Westbrook. That time on the assist by Towns.
Russell Westbrook never.
Yeah, it
lacks
got to
for
be a
confidence.
team thing
When he
because Russell
starts
Westbrook
knocking
played for
down
the
threes,
Lakers.
he becomes impossible to guard.
And George kicks to Tatum. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Tatum. And off the glass. That one's good.
And he's been a gem this year. I mean, there have been so many highlights for him all over the first half of this season.
And I've got a feeling, Greg, he's just getting warmed up. I think he'll be even better after the All-Star break.
The shot's good from Silk.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Young against Lillard. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas with a screen on Lillard from 18 feet away. The shot comes out. Both teams have it going here early and still close through the first quarter. West All-Stars out in front, up 2. Let's take a quick break now, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. Back with you again on the most entertaining night on the NBA calendar. 1 quarter down and 3 to play in the All-Star game.
And you can see these players now starting.
Getting competitive now. Yeah, it's a Eastern Conference, Western Conference.
I mean, you're never going to see as much contact around the bucket in this game as you would ordinarily.
And it's a completely new group for the East All-Stars. And so it's Butler with it. He'll bring it up for the West All-Stars. On the floor for the West All-Stars, Russell Westbrook out there with Damian Lillard. Then it's Butler. Then there's Kawhi Leonard. And it's Silk and at the pivot spot manning the middle. George passes to Gobert. Kicks it to Young. In the corner, Tatum with it. Backed in, coming off the assist from Young. Tatum's got 5 points so far.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Outside Westbrook. Inside. They double him with Simmons. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there. 5 to shoot. Silk passes to Leonard. And stolen by Simmons. He dishes it to George. 13 feet away. It's rebounded by the West.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
Young dishes to Gobert. And Young now, top of the key. Back to Tatum. Simmons feeling it out a bit. Just 5 to shoot. And here's George for 3. The rebound by Silk. Silk's got his 5th rebound in this one. 1:52 left in the first half of the game. Gobert with the block.
Man, Gobert with the block.
Gobert, it literally makes it impossible to score over him. He's able to get all over that shot.
Tatum kicks to Simmons. Pass to Young. From deep. Does not find the basket. His second miss. He's now 1 for 3. Butler on the way. Down low. And so it looks like it'll be
Come on, man.
the West All-Stars.
Okay.
Vucevic checked in for Leonard.
And, you know, the fan voting is what determines the starters in the All-Star game. Then the coaches will decide on the reserves. But either way, whether you're picked by the fans or the coaches, earning the title NBA All-Star, that's an honor none of these players will ever forget.
Silk passes to Vucevic. Gobert with the block.
And you know what? Defensively, both teams have picked it up as we've gotten a little deeper into this game.
A little more competitive fire and intensity being shown out there now.
Young finds Gobert. Outside, George. Young in the corner. A floater. And that one is off. Young's gone 1 of 4 from the field. Pass to Silk. Lillard from outside sinks the triple. And now a 5-point West All-Star lead.
And I like the fact that he really was unfazed by that scoreless first quarter. And now you can see him getting into a rhythm.
Here's Young. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
I wonder what the score would be if they weren't controlling the backboard.
It's clearly been their edge, and in a close game like this, you look for every edge you can
No
find.
foul rough
It's
there.
good.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
In the corner, Simmons with it. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time.
First half was terrific. I'll bet anything, though, that
Damn, that was it. Damn, I scored like 10 points. I wasn't even in that much. No way I could have got an MVP with that little amount of time. But hey, it's cool. Damn, got 22,000 fans for making it. Put up 10 points, 9 rebounds. Wasn't that much? You know, I did 10 points, 7 rebounds, 2 assists, 1 block, 67 field goal rating, 10 B+ average. Hey, you know, we won. I think we won the game, if I'm not mistaken. It was a nice experience. A little different than my Sixers. I wasn't in long enough to dominate because Embiid was the starting center, so I was kind of after the fact. See what's up next. Giannis got hurt in practice. Us against the Timberwolves. We might be able to get first place with this game. Let's go. Let's put on the row house jerseys. Let's go get them. This is going to be Kevin Townsend, right? I think he's going to play my position. Had a feeling they wasn't gonna let us wear them. Gotta support the new stuff.
And players getting some rest during the All-Star break, but also having a chance, Doris, to refocus on their play.
You know what, Kevin? The urgency increases around this time of year. Teams recognize they are in a sprint to the finish, and this is when the best tend to turn it up a notch.
Now here's Edwards, and he can certainly fill it up when they need him to. He's averaging almost 21 points a game. Philadelphia with the ball. Here's Milton. First shot, first basket. He's out of the blocks fast.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
There's Vanderbilt. Kicks to Russell. Just 5 on the clock. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here.
Get out of here.
Minnesota will retain possession. So it's the Timberwolves now. To the paint. Towns comes with a double team. Wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump. So it's Philadelphia now. Simmons passes to Silk. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And the dunk by Embiid.
And that interior presence of Embiid, guys that big shouldn't be able to move like that.
Here's Edwards. Passes to Vanderbilt. It's deflected. They recover.
Get out of here.
And here in the first, closing in on 2 minutes play. Milton the pass to Silk. Misses from short range.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on it.
Edwards passes to Russell. Traps in the tray.
In catch-and-shoot situations, you've got to be balanced and in control. Mr. Russell, well done.
And with the length Vanderbilt has, Doris, he can be a handful. Very impactful.
Yeah, he can. That wingspan on a power forward frame. He's got the opportunities now to let that work pay off. This guy is fearless on
Damn. I'm having a rough start.
Timberwolves have gotten only 1 of 6 shots to drop for them to start this game. Towns dishes to Edwards. There's the drive. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
Boy, against so little defensive pressure, you have to convert that.
Simmons looking it over. Here's Silk. Plays it up and banks it in.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Russell passes to Okogie. Back to Russell. It's sent back down by Simmons.
That's right.
And excellent. So roaming the perimeter, he's a shot blocking threat.
Towns with it. Out guarded by Simmons. To the left wing. Outside Edwards. Shot clock at 5. Over Milton.
Boy, a really tough quarter for this guy. Just struggling to make shots right now.
The pass to Silk. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. He gets it in there.
Let's go.
Silk's got his second bucket.
Well, you get exactly what you want right there. Clean look, right at the cup. Nicely done.
And stolen by Simmons. And they call the foul, so he's got...
That's an awful call. What did you
Good score. Good score.
That one misses for Simmons.
A walking triple-double threat. Simmons needs to keep working on developing that jump shot to be truly unguardable.
Now here's Edwards. His last outing, we saw him pour in 22. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Silk's got 4 rebounds in this game.
Boy, at some point you've got to realize there might be a better option standing next to you. This guy has not made one basket in this period.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Well, you simply have to shake that one off, right? You can't let that kind of missed opportunity bother you.
Green finds Simmons. Here's Silk. He's guarded by Russell. Shot's good by Simmons.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
Timeout called. First of the
Calling
game.
timeouts now.
Really plagued them throughout the game.
Nothing wrong with aggression as long as you're smart about picking your spots. And let's see if they can be a bit more disciplined this evening.
Now here's Edwards. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him. Outside Russell. Pass to Towns. Here's Vanderbilt. 6 to shoot. With the drive.
Oh, he got past me.
Towns, as a big man, is a tremendously solid passer, willing to move the basketball.
Milton in the corner. Passes it to Silk. Embiid trying to break loose.
Yeah.
Shot's good from Silk. Silk's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
You know, on defense, I think you need one of the big guys to help you out in that instance.
Simmons against Russell. And he drives in. Out to Edwards. Good, and the assist goes to Russell.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there.
The pass to Silk. Takes it from 10. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
There it
1 second. All right, let me put this in the chat. All right, I'm going to be taking a small break here. I don't want to shut down the stream because it's not going to be all that long. I just need to refresh, grab me a little snack, breathe for a little bit, stretch, and then we will be starting back up with this game, and then we'll see if we continue here or if there's a game change. So I'm going to be changing the screen for everybody that comes into the stream so that way they can see as well. I will be back. Okay, I'm back. We can climb back into the game. To tell you the truth, I don't know. I'm feeling a little madnish. You know, I may after this game here that we playing right here, I may go into Madden. I don't know. Let me play this one out and see how we feel.
It is, guys, one of those effort plays that makes a big
Got the Sixers on in the background. Oh, come on, Sixers.
Definitely making a difference so far today.
They playing Portland right now.
On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which
King
team
on three.
is in complete command.
So it's the Timberwolves now. The 76ers getting the bucket. Russell passes to Edwards. The three. Rebound by Silk. Silk's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Took him no time at all on that one.
And they have owned the paint so far, and the score reflects it.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
Now here's Edwards. Back to Russell. Takes a three, and it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Silk's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Simmons passes to Silk. Unloads from 9. And good.
Give me that. Do the double team. Should have been a foul.
Philadelphia lead.
Good shot, Sixers. Good shot.
You're a pretender, MP. Up your face. Everyone knows it. That's the way you work, MP.
He's checked in for Shake Milton. And Maxey subbed in for Simmons. Timberwolves trail by 12. Russell kicks to Beverly. There's the pick. And it's blocked.
Nice block, Drummond. Let's go. Down court. Let's go.
Curry with a wide open look. And he's good on the 3 ball. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the 76ers.
Great hustle defensively through the first half, contesting everything and racking up the block shots.
There's something else they've done right from the get-go tonight is run. So much of their offense coming on the fast break.
Looking for Harris. He gets it there.
Tobias.
We're seeing some fireworks from them already.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip. And guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Russell. From down in the low post, it goes. Russell's got 5 now.
You have the sense that D'Angelo Russell likes to play through contact. This is a tough-minded player.
1:53 left here in the first quarter. The shot's good from Silk.
I'll tell you, the team is simply riding the hot hand. This guy has been lights out.
Okay, well, let's check in with David Aldridge, who's reporting from the sidelines.
Well, I was able to talk with Doc Rivers for a minute. He praised D'Angelo Russell's game, saying that he's someone that can take over without warning. Coach told me his floaters, his outside shooting, he can hurt you so many ways. Once he's locked in, there's no stopping him. He can be unorthodox, but he is a special player. Guys?
All right, David, thanks. Maxey passes to Silk. Outside for Curry. Another 3 from Philadelphia.
Defensively, giving up far too many open rhythm looks.
Now here's Beverly. Defense is right there. Here's McDaniels. And a miss there on the triple.
Well, he tries to answer with a 3 of his own and can't do it. You can't get caught up in the one-on-one aspect.
They get it again. Drummond.
Oh,
Drummond with the jam.
Drummond got
with
mad.
that size and with that strength, it is such a problem trying to keep Andre Drummond off the offensive glass.
Read the pass to Russell. We've got 33 seconds left here in the opening quarter. to Beverly. Looking to end the run. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. And Philadelphia making a change here.
We're giving you a little taste, MP, but that's all you get.
The 76ers leading by 22. And here's Maxey. No points in the game yet for him. Drummond with a screen on Beverly. Maxey, no good.
That is some tough defense there against one of the better finishers in our game.
And the buzzer sounds to end the first.
Let's do this, MP.
Look at the dad and son chilling. Excuse me. Look at the dad and son chilling in the audience. That's some pretty cool graphics. The little kid wearing a Timberwolves jersey. It's the little things in gaming that makes it great.
You're in.
Glass cleaner, rebounding, athleticism, inside scoring. Okay, you got some post defense. This three is meh. Doesn't really have a shot like that. Perimeter defense is high. Rebounding is pretty good.
Silk comes in for Tobias Harris. Green, he's checked in for Korkmaz. And it's Shake Milton in for Wayne Ellington. So on the floor for Philadelphia. Silk is out there with Green. Then it's Shake Milton. Then it's Simmons. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Now here's Towns. He's someone who's a factor on any given night, averaging more than 22 points a game.
Yeah, and they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
The shot's good from Silk.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
Vanderbilt, that's tipped.
Get out of here.
About 3 minutes played so far in this second quarter. 7-foot shot. Back to Milton. Pass to Silk. 8 feet away. No good on the shot.
He was playing me different.
Away with it. Our next game is in Cleveland, taking on the Cavaliers. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Edwards can't hit.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
And one of the more versatile players in this league. Simmons gives you assists, rebounds, steals, and he continues to develop as a scorer.
Now Simmons, after the missed three from Karl Anthony Towns.
And that pass-first nature of Simmons, outstanding at understanding when his teammates are open.
Beverly dishes to Edwards. Towns sets the pick for Edwards. Trying to end the drought. Good D by Embiid. And of course, Greg, Simmons gets the majority of his points from the foul line down.
And a one-man wrecking crew in transition. Excellent at driving the ball in the half court. And once he gets downhill, he is tough to stop.
Edwards can't hit. 76ers have gotten just over 50% of their shots to drop here in the second quarter. They're 5 for 9. Here's Silk. He's coming off an unbelievably high-scoring game. Outside for Simmons. Passes it to Silk. 13 feet away. He can't get it to go. So Minnesota will take it the other way.
Man, if he would have just shot the ball, I passed it to him like twice. I'm like, shoot.
And here's Edwards. The kick out to Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
I'll tell you, it's been a struggle for him in this period, and they're struggling as a result.
They get the rebound. Silk, that's down the hatch. Notch one more to his total. That's 9 for 15 shooting.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
And Embiid.
Good block, B. Good block.
She's checked in for Vanderbilt. James Ennis comes in for Josh Okogie. And it's Russell in for Edwards. Curry's checked in for Philadelphia. Now here's Ennis. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. That's a 3-second call. And Greg, you had a lot of success playing in college and the NBA, but what was the most fun you ever had playing with a team?
Oof, that's a tough call, Kevin. I mean, winning tends to be the most fun, so I'd have to probably say my UNLV team, but we had some great teams with the Knicks, and don't forget about my Blazers. They were also a really competitive team.
So for the 76ers, their last game, a win against the Bucks in Milwaukee. Hilton the pass to Silk, and he dunks it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Minnesota's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. The pass to McDaniels. He kicks to Russell. Pass to McDaniels. Outside, Towns. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Boy, a tough go for him in this quarter. You can see how desperately he wants to get things started. He just can't make a shot.
From the sideline, let's catch up with Hall of Famer David Aldridge.
Well, guys, Silk in the last outing against the Bucks was a man on a mission. He scored 46 points, and that was just the start of it. He wound up with a triple-double in what was quite a display. He was mind-blowing. It's hard to imagine he can follow it up tonight with that same level of production. Kevin, we'll see.
Thank you, David. You're right. He was a one-man wrecking crew in that one.
Yeah, he was not going to let them lose that game. We'll see if he comes in with that same attitude tonight.
One of the things I like about this guy, he's able to up the intensity whenever needed, and players really feed off his energy.
And Embiid with the block. Outside Curry. Over Beverly. No good on the shot, a bit long that time.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's McDaniels. Off target from outside. Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 20-4 run right now. Green, the pass to Silk. Pass to Maxey. Here's Silk. Again, Philadelphia.
Take that.
Getting
Take that.
a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Russell with it. 5 points in the game. Kicks to Towns. Right wing. Beverly for 3. Rebound by Silk.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with
1 second.
that cold streak.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be
Man,
better
I tell you
for him
one
to
thing.
pass
I was
the
about to
basketball at this
go
point.
take me a smoke break. Then I was like, nah, let me at least finish this game first.
And the lack of
Because I had just took a break. It's like at the job, you don't want to go right back out.
You know, we see this all the time.
I should have took a smoke break when I took my snack break, but I was like,
putting in the work to get over screens.
I wanted to get back to the stream, and we're gonna be streaming for a minute too. It's only 7 o'clock. I guarantee it. I don't guarantee things because I don't work in guarantees, but 9 times out of 10, I'm gonna be playing for like another couple of hours.
Sixers with the ball. After D'Angelo Russell's
It's a
three-pointer
foul.
didn't go. And
I think I'm gonna switch up to Madden too, because I don't know. I just feel like I wanna play Madden, because you gotta remember that our franchise, the Eagles, this will be the 2023 season. So stuff has changed. Like Aaron Rodgers, I just traded him to the Broncos. He plays for the Broncos now. I just picked up Patrick Surtain. I just picked up a left tackle that's pretty nice. My quarterback's no longer a rookie. So I can do things now this year that I couldn't do last year.
Minnesota. Then for the 76ers, Andre Drummond's checked in for Joel Embiid. Harris comes in for Silk. And Ellington is subbed in for Green.
Get y'all smokes prepared.
And both free throws good for Curry.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
The drive by Russell. Looking to end his cold spell. He takes it up and lays it in. Russell's got 7.
Well, you like to see D'Angelo Russell work his way to the inside. Proves he has some touch in the paint.
Harris outside. Curry on the wing. And Seth Curry is going to pick up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Korkmaz checked in for the 76ers.
Puppy over here scratching her ear. I don't want to scratch in her ear too much.
There's 49 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Russell finds Reed. Ennis with the ball. To the middle.
Keep up our lead, fellas. Keep up our lead.
Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Harris passes to Maxey. And Philadelphia with another turnover here. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
And sometimes it's a lot harder to get easy looks on the road, but they found ways to get their guys good looks.
Well, they knew exactly how to approach that defense. They shot a fantastic percentage because they got quality looks.
The shot and game clock separated by 4. Ennis kicks to Russell. Buries the long-range jumper. Russell's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Arguably the most dangerous weapon in D'Angelo Russell's arsenal. This guy is a problem for the defense.
Here's Ellington, the 15-footer, good.
A nice job taking what the defender.
Okay, we got this. We got this.
22 points, 4 assists, 15 rebounds, 65% field goal range. We're doing well. We're doing well. I'm doing well. We're doing well. I remember the 1-2K where they had the coach that would talk in the locker room. At halftime, they took that away.
So,
well, it didn't take him long to get that double-double.
Whoa, hold on. 1 second. Catching me a little off guard here. All right, I can do the other one. He'll put me on. I know you're gonna put me on the bench.
Through the game.
That takes a level of aggression and a level of focus, and he has brought it all night thus far.
The backcourt guards are Russell and Edwards. Then there's Towns, and it's Vanderbilt in at the 4. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Here's Silk. Here's Embiid. Again, Philadelphia.
And the man just brings his lunch pail and goes to work. What sets Embiid apart is he does it with such ease.
Now, here is Russell. 10 points for him. Over Simmons. Russell, no good. Simmons with it. He's picked up by Russell. Simmons passes to Silk. Here's Milton.
Milton, we out of here.
3 for Philadelphia.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Passes it to Vanderbilt. Edwards inside. Rebounded by Silk. Silk's got his 16th rebound on the night. Milton the pass to Silk. They double him with Russell. Outside, Simmons. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Here's Silk, and the ball's tied up, so we'll have a...
I didn't want to throw the ball to Ben because all he does is throw it back. I swear, he plays just like he plays in real life. Like, he's throwing the ball, he throws it back to you. Shoot the ball. Man.
Just 4 to shoot. With the fadeaway.
I had to put up this long-ass fade because Ben don't shoot the damn ball.
Gives him that shot next time, they could get burned. I think he's just a little bit out of rhythm.
Here's Russell. Got a piece of it.
Get out of here.
And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by him. Outside Edwards. 5 on the clock. The pass to Okogie from beyond the arc. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Pass to Milton. Down low. Here's Silk. The shot's good. Silk's got 24.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
Now, here is Russell. 10 points for him. Pass to Towns. He feeds it to Edwards. Russell against Simmons. To halt the run, the Timberwolves again can't hit.
Their game plan needs to change if they're going to get out of this hole because he is just not there offensively.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Nothing yet for them in the third quarter. Towns finds Russell. Outside Edwards. The tray. Wow, came this close to...
I don't think that was a foul.
Three shots.
And he nails the third.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The officials.
Come on, Ben, slash to the basket or something, man. Shit.
Embiid dishes to Simmons. Back to Embiid. Passes it to Silk. Down to 5 on the shot clock.
Watch this. Danny. Boom. 3. Boom. We out of here. See what I'm talking about?
Green's got
Damn,
himself
shoot the
going
ball,
with the
yo. I
triple,
thought
his
that stuff I
first
saw in
basket
the
of the
playoffs
game.
was some fake stuff, but like now I see that this is how this dude plays.
Edwards kicks to Towns.
I'm glad I found that out before the playoffs. That shit out of here.
In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Over in the corner, Green,
Danny.
and the pass to Milton. From deep.
Danny. Oh.
And it's Green missing. Minnesota's gone 0 of 2 from deep to start things here in the second half.
Beating him by 50.
Russell looking it over. Towns sets the pick for Russell. Driving inside. And the slam
Came
dunk
too late.
by Russell.
Well, the more experience you get in understanding how to run pick and roll, the better you become. D'Angelo Russell improving his decision-making.
Embiid finds Simmons. And the wide open shot from Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 2 now from beyond the arc in the third for Philadelphia. Pass to Towns. Outside Edwards. Towns a screen on Green. Here's a Kogi. Towns for 3. Hits it from three-point range. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
No hesitation from Karl Anthony Towns. Ball is delivered. He makes the assist look easy.
No good from Silk. A steal. Played in with a
Give me
nice
that.
touch off the glass.
Feeling it. No doubt about it. He's definitely feeling it right now. Shooting a terrific percentage from the field.
Russell passes to Edwards. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and here we go with Simmons. Nobody back. And
Good
Simmons
dunk, Ben.
slams
Good
it
dunk.
Well,
That's what I'm
Danny
talking
Green
about.
specializes on the defensive end of the floor, gets a strip, and makes it easy on his teammates.
They set the screen. No good that time. So Philadelphia will take it the other way. And D'Angelo Russell picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
These changes, the competition committee that they have that meets annually to discuss ways to try to improve the game. Listen, they're not going to always knock it out of the park, but you have to keep thinking forward. And I applaud the league for their attempts to try to improve this game and grow it.
Now here is Harris. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Now Russell. Pass to Reed. Three-pointer. Maxey grabs the miss. Here's Philadelphia. They're on a 17-6 run. Harris passes to Maxey. Dishes it to Ellington. Philadelphia moving the ball around. He takes it in and slam dunk by Maxey.
Oh, how about using the rim to get some true hang time?
You know, he just wanted to make sure the landing was softer than the takeoff. Now, here is Russell. 12 points for him. And the slam dunk by Russell.
Boy, the speed of Russell can take you aback. This guy's so good at using it to take the defense apart on the drive.
Here's Maxey. Pass to Curry. Drummond with a screen on Beverly. Here's Curry. Reed with the block. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Maxey. Philadelphia needs to get a shot off. And it's Drummond missing. And here's Beverly. He brings it up for Minnesota. Here's Russell. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Here's Maxey. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Boy, how about the quick elevation by Andre Drummond? Doesn't miss an opportunity when it's that easy.
Russell against Drummond. The 11-footer, Andre Drummond, grabs the miss. Drummond's got 11 rebounds in the game. Curry is inside. Russell's there. Curry's shot is off. Minnesota's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. To the inside and stolen by Drummond. And here we go with Curry running it up the court. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
What I love is the confidence that Seth Curry plays with, and it has him attacking the defense. A little bit too physical there defensively.
My damn Sixers not winning. All right, let's go back out here and continue doing work.
Play smart now.
Got you, coach.
All right, put Carl on me, inside, outside scorer. He has a 3-point. He has an inside shot that's pretty good. His post defense is pretty low, and his rebounding is pretty low. So his weakness going to be on defending me, and I got to work to defend him.
And some changes. Silks checked in for Andre Drummond. George Niang comes in for Harris. And it's Korkmaz in for Seth Curry. Over to the left wing.
Let's go. Let's rack these threes up. Let's go, boys.
Not shot from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
All right, now a chance to set the floor courtesy of Gatorade. Fourth quarter action. All fueled up and ready to go. Taking a look at the 76ers. Maxey out there with Wayne Ellington. Then it's Silk, and it's Korkmaz in at the 3, the small forward. So it's Philadelphia now after D'Angelo Russell's miss. Shot clock at 6. And there's the pass to Maxey. And it's sent back by Russell.
Well, that's the energy and effort that D'Angelo Russell brings on the defensive end. This guy has got the ability to be a factor there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Fades away. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls.
Looked like some confusion defensively that time. Left him wide open for a nice look on the jumper.
Pass to Korkmaz. Another
Korkmaz
for Philadelphia.
got the triple-double. Let's go.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Now, here is Russell. And for top high schoolers, Doris, who want to make a salary instead of going to college, there are now quite a few options.
There are, Kevin, and I love it because to me, this is a free market system. So whether you're going overseas, you have the Ignite franchise in the G League. And listen, there may be more options to come, and I think that's a great thing.
And that's just cold-blooded right there. He's taking no prisoners.
Well, when it's closing time, he's trying to lock the door. He's been going all night.
Count it. Reeves got 4 this quarter.
Really nice decision-making by Anthony
Beating by
Edwards.
60.
If you're going to play
Let's
in the
go.
NBA, you've got to read off pick-and-roll action.
Pass to Silk. Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. Out to the wing. Here's Korkmaz.
Korkmaz, let's go.
And the layup's good off the glass.
Well, overall, they're the team getting the better looks here in this second half.
And I think what's happening is they're getting their shots within the flow of their offense, and you can clearly see the difference.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Here's Silk. Rebound by
How did I miss that?
It's rebounded by Silk. The 76ers have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. And D'Angelo Russell.
Paint defender, inside scoring, post defense. He has a 3. His post defense is pretty high. Rebounding is pretty low. He has an inside shot, mid-range, so he's a shooter with a little bit of defense.
The free throw drops for Embiid. You know, Doris, we see a lot of retired NBA players getting into ownership. Now there is some talk of current players getting some equity in teams. You see that happening?
You know, I'm not sure, to be honest with you, Kevin. What I love is retired players getting involved, whether it's Grant Hill, now Dwayne Wade, Shaquille O'Neal. They want to be in positions of ownership, and I think it's absolutely brilliant. But I do think I'd rather see current players just lock in on their careers than get involved in investing in current teams.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Timberwolves. Hits, count that one from Ennis.
Well, unselfish play by Anthony Edwards. Teammate is wide open. He puts it right where it needs to be.
Embiid, the pass to Silk. And there it is for him. Silk's got 30.
And no surprise here, right? This guy is not only a gifted player, but he is so smart on the offensive end.
Ennis dishes to Edwards. There's 1:54 left to play in the final quarter.
I should have went up to try to block that.
Trying to probe and create an opportunity to get off the dribble drive, sees that window and exploits it.
Here's Silk, guarded by Reed. The shot's good from Silk.
Well, as soon as you recognize the size mismatch, you have to attack.
Now here's Ennis. Ellington defending. Embiid with the steal.
And one team is just completely outclassing the other tonight. Spirited performance, and it really ignited what is turning out to be a monster win here for Philadelphia.
As one-sided as it gets today, you know, there were some dominant moments in about every facet of this game for that team.
Yeah, I mean, Kevin, it's hard to think of what didn't go right for them. Game planning by the coaches, execution by the players, everything was just on target.
And so when you look at the season record, this one will tally up win number 43 on the year.
A 2-game season series, they win them both and complete the sweep.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Silk.
What more can you really ask of a guy? I mean, when you come out and get a triple-double, making contributions all over the place.
Towns kicks to Reed. A baseline J off the left rim and out.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Here's Silk, defended by Towns. Here's Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
But the truth is, they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
Towns, a screen on Curry. Back to Towns. And he uses the glass on the layup.
Oh, big-time athletic play by Cat right there. Brushes off the contact, gets to his finish. Nicely done.
Here's Silk. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not.
Since they wanted to keep scoring.
Yeah, playing with...
Got 35,000 fans for this one. Ladies first, Candace.
Hey, what's up, guys? Candace, you want to start?
MP, you did a great job with man coverage tonight. Can you talk a little bit about what the game plan was there? Any tendencies you were focusing on?
Game plan was just to shut them down. We trusted each other and valued every possession.
First of all, great team win tonight. We trusted each other and we valued every possession, and that helped us come out on top.
That's right. But defensively, what did you focus on?
Well, you know, Coach does a great job preparing us every game, even if it's not back-to-back. There's not usually a lot of time, so we had an idea of what sets they wanted to run, where their best players like to get their shots off, that sort of thing. And if they deny their first option, that goes a long way. You can't even sell out a little bit to do it because, like I always say, the NBA is a pick-your-poison league, and thankfully, we have one of the best coaching staffs in the league, and that makes sure that we're solid every game.
Yeah, thank goodness. Great stuff, MP. Thanks.
Yes, thank you.
John Luck.
I need more Johnny Luck in my life. What's going on, brother?
So, MP, I was talking to Chris Webber recently, and he mentioned you as one of his favorite young players to watch. How does that kind of compliment coming from someone like Chris Webber make you feel?
He was me before my time. C-Web's one of the all-time greats. C-Web's one of the all-time greats.
Man, that's incredible. C-Web's one of the all-time greats, so to get a compliment like that from a player who knows what it takes to compete at the highest level, whew, that's big for me. Everybody wants to respect the generation who came before them, so yeah, that's big.
Any favorite Webber memories growing up?
You know, I always liked how skilled he was for a big man. He was a little ahead of his time that way. I bet he'd kill it, well, even more than he did. And if he was in the league right now, he'd be perfect for positionless ball. He belongs in the Hall of Fame.
$38 points, 22 rebounds, 11 assists, 1 steal, 5 blocks, 66 field goal rating. Yep. Yes, sir. Got a yellow badge. Got a red badge. Okay, so this is what we're going to do. We are going to... I got my corporate level up. The flashy level ain't up, but the corporate level is cool. My NBA level's getting up there. Team chemistry is great. So what I'm going to do is I am going to switch the game first, so that way we know the game switched over. Okay, so I'm going to switch the game over. 1 second, and then I'll pause it. So we are here in the game change. Let me put in the chat right now. So what's going to happen is I'm going to be taking a small smoke break. Nothing major. I'm not going to be gone too long. And then when I come back, we're going to be picking up with our franchise. It's already rolling with the Eagles. Some things have changed, some trades I made, and then we'll probably be getting some games in as well. So be right back. I am back in town. Let me get this in the chat. Anybody that walks in. I am back. I'm ready to start again. So with our franchise, what I was saying was in the chat. So I signed Aaron Rodgers. We have free agency. If I'm not mistaken, it should be a previous video, like right after the Super Bowl. I think I did on the last video where it says Super Bowl. I'm pretty sure I did a couple franchise moves there, right? So we did free agency already. Everything's over with that, everything like that. So I'm happy to be, because I cruise the free agency in these times, just to let you know when this pops up, like cut 11 players, and then it'll be cut like however many players you have to cut to get down to the 53-man roster, right? So when that happens, a lot of times when you come into free agency, you can find some pretty good players. So I didn't even go through it yet, right? I'm going to go through it, but I didn't even go through it yet. And when I got the quarterback, Aaron Rodgers was sitting there. He was at 89. He still had his X factor because I turn on dev. This is why I leave on dev trait no. We call it no dev trait regression. So that way he was an X factor already. So he's still an X factor. He was at 89, where I'm pretty sure Aaron Rodgers normally coming out the box Madden wise, he's probably like 95, 96, something like that. So he's lost a couple steps, but he could activate himself if he had to coming off the bench. So I was like, okay, I'm going to pick him up and everything like that. I think I had that dude for all of a couple minutes and something like that. And I remembered this football play where Devontae Smith went up against Patrick Surtain. And then it got me thinking that Patrick Surtain was the cornerback. Patrick Surtain was the cornerback that all my fellow Eagle fan base there, community, felt as though that we should have got him before, we got Devontae Smith, right? Even though they liked Devontae Smith, they felt as though if we didn't get Devontae Smith, it should have been Surtain. So I'm like, okay, well, it's been 2 years. We didn't play 2-3 years in the season. Let's see if they're willing to lean up off of Surtain now. So they were looking for quarterback, right? No, they were looking for other positions. And then I put out Aaron Rodgers out there, and they straight up took him, So now when you come into, which makes it a little bit more of a, I shouldn't even say little, which makes it a lot. Because when you look at the defense is 89 overall, offense is overall 91, right? The difference now is, hold up, because I don't want to go by the depth chart. This is what made me pull the trigger on the trade and feel it was a good trade. This dude's an 85 superstar, been in the league 2 years, right? He's like the defensive version of Devontae Smith, right? You see how Devontae Smith's blowing, just blowing the league up now and all that sorts of stuff? He's going to do the same thing, from the defensive position. So I'm like, okay, 2 years in, you come into his rating, he plays man coverage 88, zone coverage 78. So you could put some points on him, right, to tweak his zone coverage a little bit more, right? His tackle 71, right? But it's one of those things where those stats turn into, if he's 88 man now and he's 78 zone coverage, it'll be 88 man zone coverage and 90 something man coverage. And I play both of those. I flip back and forth when we go on the field and stuff. And especially after I wanted to do All-Star Weekend on a live. I bumped into it last night and I didn't want to, let me see, do I need anybody else? I got a lot of cornerbacks. So I got to cut 11 people, huh? And then the other part, I got this other one. I need to check on the results of everybody. He turned out to be a superstar. Just going through the roster. What did he end up becoming? We had another, or is he still hidden? See, Beal, he ended up becoming a superstar. I gripped him up from from a different team, right? 82 man coverage, zone coverage is a little there. This is why I'm sticking to Madden and 2K and maybe occasionally some hockey or something like that, because you got to be able to like know every player and recognize what they're good at and how that position plays in the game. And there are some blank spots there on baseball and stuff like that. That's why I didn't feel comfortable being like, oh, let's bring it into the stream, you know, when it came out and everything like that. Because I played it. What do you call it? When did I play this damn thing? Hold on real quick. I played it. I played hockey back with the one that says Hockey 94, where you could get into a fight and get to smacking people around and stuff like that, right? So with Beal, you know, I feel like this was a good pickup. He's under a 4-year rookie contract and everything like that. Now, one of the problems, what I realized here, we might have kind of did a little wrong was I traded Aaron Rodgers, right? Because, you know, I wanted to trade Aaron Rodgers, but when you come into this re-sign window, right, just looking around, when you come into re-sign, one second. When you come into, and Darius Slayton worked himself up into being an X Factor, which is great. I think he did that right at the end of the year, right? But when you come over to Jalen Hurts, right? Jalen Hurts wants $81 million over the course of 4 years, right? He wants a $29.5 million roster bonus. To me, I can't pay somebody $80 million and you don't even rotate into the position. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's like with the Miles Sanders thing, right? At first, I'm like, I got to have him, but this is a position that I'm going to play. You know, it kind of made me think, damn, you know, maybe I did need Rodgers a little bit just to play, you know, the year in case something happened and then we'll draft another quarterback. But then again, I'm like, here's the thing. I signed Miles Jack for, what did I sign Miles Jack for? What do you call it? I signed Miles Jack for, I think it was $90 million. It's like $90 million, right? And they only charged me like 40 or 50 of that. So if I signed him for 80, they might only charge me 40 or 50 of that from the actual funds. And we have 40 or 50 to make Jalen Hurts the quarterback, right? To actually just keep him around and stuff like that and everything. Because it's not like his stats are bad. This is, you know, he can step in right off the bench and make things happen. And he's young. You know, so we have a lot of positions that are coming up this year. We're gonna try to rotate people. I'm gonna try to rotate people in and stuff. Main ones, like nothing against Hurts, but the main ones before him would be like the first contract I would sign, even before Miles Jack, would be Darius Slay. If he lets me re-sign him in the first week, he'll get re-signed. Miles Jack, he'll get re-signed. Shaq Thompson. Wanting $30 million for 2 years. When you come into his stats, number 6 ranked right outside linebacker, top 3 right outside linebacker in the whole NFL. He's the new young and upcoming linebacker. He's basically damn near, you could call it, if not call it, arguably J.J. Watt on his side or Shaq Thompson of his side, because Shaq Thompson's a very good linebacker. I've heard the name a lot. So that's a good sign there. Same thing with Jalen Hurts. I don't think that he's a non-sign. I think it's just you put it in order. Who do you sign first? So that when the money comes down, Steven Nelson, he definitely would get re-signed. He's on the Eagles now. This cornerback, maybe, depending on if he's even on the team after this cut. Sheldon Richardson, once we pump his stats back up, I think he'd be a good sign. Zach Ertz to bring him home is like a backup to all the tight ends. I can see that if we can carry him on a 53-man roster. Hey, what's going on, KFR? How's your day going? Thanks for the subscribe as well. Yeah, after I come out, matter of fact, let me see something. I gotta see your channel, of course. Where's it? KFR, right? Let me see if I can find you. Because I should have a tab open. Oh, you do 2K, huh? Yeah, I'm subbed up. Had to show the love back, man. Of course, had to show the same. Hopefully your day going well. So yeah, just somebody like JJ, all these positions and stuff like that. Like, see with Matt Ryan is 69, right? So he's been in the league 15 years. Aaron Rodgers been in the league 16 or so years, right? Matt Ryan won about $6 million for one more year. He probably will keep coming back year after year, even if you win, especially like if you win a Super Bowl or something like that, right? But his stats is pretty nice. He ain't gonna run for nothing. To be honest with you, he ain't got no breakneck speed or nothing like that, acceleration or nothing, or break sacks. But he's the type of QB that could come in and get the ball downfield, you know, or hand the ball off to a handback who we have, like Najee Harris, Miles Sanders, the running back room is deep, you know, Jalen Waddle, Devontae Smith, Jimmy Smith, all these other dudes. So he's a good backup so far. Vontae Maddox, definitely going to re-sign him. Jalen Reagor, you know, the usual. Brandon Graham, TJ Edwards, Jordan Howard. You know, I don't want to say I'm not going to re-sign them dudes, but it depends on what happens throughout the year. Like Brandon Graham is now 76, but his last, you know, years before he retires, he's scooping up all the titles he can get and stuff. So we shall see. But the first cut of 11, that should be, to be honest, that should be, let's see, where we at on QBs. We'll go position by position. I'm starting. He's second. You're third. Everybody can stay there. Who the hell is this? It's some pretty good stats. These guys coming out of, let me see something here. Oh, okay. I see what's going on. Yeah, they got a lot of stuff. So what's the problem? They can't run routes for nothing. Like, I mean, they cannot run the routes. Like, they can run short routes, but they can't run medium. Yeah, okay. But they're coming out of practice squad, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Oh no, I'm cutting me out. This is what we're gonna do. If we can't, because I learned something from the NFL. If you can't, get trade value, see, I was just about to say that. If you can't get any trade value in your players outright, then you should cut them. But if you can get trade value for them around the NFL, you should try to make a trade and get a player or something. Everybody in the damn NFL lit up for these dudes. That's why I'm thinking I can get probably maybe I can get let me see, cornerback maybe, lineman, maybe a lineman. Doesn't really matter. Let's check the Lions, the Bengals. Nope. Trying to flip them. Line pretty weak. On to the next team. Browns, huh? Who y'all got? Damn. 89. Star? 90 is a star. 9 years, pass protector. He one of those been around for a long time. Sturdy mo. Look at that. Like everything basically greened out. What's his contract look like? 2 years left, huh? Damn it. I hate when this window comes up. I really despise when this window comes up. So let's see if we can flip these two for Browns, right? Was he a center? Oh no, it was a left guard, right? Yeah, left guard. Oh, I picked. Oh man, I'm glad I didn't press go through. It's about to take Jordan Howard. No interest. Okay, yeah, I mean he's a top level player and stuff. Nope. Star right guard. Let me see his stats. Undisciplined penalty tendency. Very great stats, but undisciplined penalty tendency. Moving on. Oh, we could lose a left. What do y'all got at yeah, see Rodgers play for the they ain't gonna trade him for Rodgers. Rodgers play for the Broncos now. They ain't never giving him up. He gonna probably retire a Bronco. Colts have interest. They definitely wouldn't give up no. They ain't giving up no. What's his name? Carson Wentz. Not Carson Wentz. Damn. Quentin Nelson. Braden Smith. Pretty good stats. Alright, you know what? We're going to make this easier because we'll be going team to team, person to person. So we're going to start with a first round pick. No? Okay, start with a second. No? How about a third? Got to work it out. Nope. Fourth. Oh, we're warming this up here. Fifth. Almost? Okay, how about we do skip to next year and bring it back to a third? So it's going to be a small pick regardless. Okay, sixth. Hey, I'll take a 6th round pick for 2 players I didn't know I wasn't going to use to begin with. It's a good trade to me. Now the halfback room is shredded down. Who the hell is this guy? Yo, I turned that autofill stuff off, man, and I swear they just be adding people in and stuff like that, man. Let me see something real quick, too. Because I wanted to know something. If it gets selected, let me see if I can look this up. Yeah, I don't know who this guy is. Tony Jones Jr. Drops passes. Oh, you definitely traded. Let's rack up these draft picks. You know, gotta start building for the future. First round pick for this dude. Second round pick for this dude. Alright, you know what? Now that we know that he has interest, this is what we're going to do. Instead of trading him by himself, alright, we're going to identify other people that might have to be leaving with him. Damn, Najee Harris, I forgot, turned into an X Factor. My God. So he's the only halfback leaving. Fullbacks, we're going to keep both of them. He's 1 year younger than him. What's their stats looking like? They're not too far apart. Again. And, all three of those dudes are getting traded. So what we can do is trade Logan. Trade Logan away, and then put Jones Jr. with it. And one of the receivers. So now we have interest in twos. Let's run this chart here. The goal is to get a yellow on all, or at least a green on one. Ah, yes. We found the green. The Jaguars have a very big interest in him. See, the system, the Raiders have a big interest in him. Alright, so the Jaguars have a big interest in him. They don't have anybody that I traded to them, I don't think. Everybody they have, like, yeah, D4 I traded them, but, you know, nothing major. Online. Ooh, line don't look that good. And then who else was it? It was the Jaguars. Was it the Jets? No, it was Jaguars. Raiders. Top 6 left tackle in the game, number 9 ranked left tackle in the league. Another good lineman to add to the lineup. These two didn't get offers anywhere else, but we got to make space on the team. So let's see if they go for it. Nope. They like, hell no. Okay. With the Jaguars, they say we're looking for left outside linebackers. The Raiders got. Dwayne Smoot. Speed rusher, finesse. Undisciplined tendency. Alright, let's do this. First round pick. See if we can get him up. No interest in coming up to first this year. What about the first next year? Second. Third. Fourth. All right. Fourth round pick for a halfback that wasn't taking the field. Oh, the wide receivers. See, me, what I used to do back in the day, which was kind of not as logical. Oh, I traded one of them away. Okay, let me identify who else I need to trade away first. What I used to do, which was a little illogical, was I used to just cut people first. Like, I would do the cuts and cut people and then come into the window and look to do the trading and stuff like that. But I would have no trade capital because of the fact that I traded all those people away. I mean, I cut all the people that could have been traded. Like, okay, in the left tackle room, Trent Williams is here, so we'll be rotating a lot of different positions. Mailata will be on the field. This guy, let's see if we can hold on to Brandon Linder. Is he a rookie? Is this a rookie right guard? All right, so the two wide receivers and a right guard. Just wanted to stat check them before I put them up there. I played the Chargers in the Super Bowl. I don't want to necessarily help them out. Or the Cowboys. Okay, we're putting them on the Rams. Try for the line first. Undisciplined penalty tendency. He's balanced. Alright, we'll just go for the picks. First round pick. These two dudes. Second. Third. Fourth. Later fourth. Fifth. 6. 4th. 5th. 7th round for 2-pack for squad players. Alright, so we can trade Machine Green, the right end, defensive tackle, and a left outside linebacker. Just wanted to make sure he wasn't a rookie. His play recognition. His play recognition is his play recognition is a little too low. His moves are good. He got some good moves to him, but his play recognition is too low. Oh, you know what? No. I don't want to trade with the Bears. I had to fight it out with the Bears in the playoffs. I'm not even trying to help them dudes out. I'll take a 31st round pick. 2nd. 3rd. 4th and a 6th. 4th and a 7th. 4th outright. 4th round pick for dudes I wasn't using. Okay. So we don't have new people that we're trying to play with. We have the same like quarterbacks and cornerbacks and all that. And what I've learned after playing so many preseasons is like basically what's gonna happen is hold on one second. I'll have to switch the screen and then I just need to jump up and grab my vape. Give me 1 second. So yeah, what I was saying was that basically in the preseason, what I've learned is when you're playing, every 5 minutes or every couple of quarters, they're going to take somebody out or they're going to take out your starters and they're going to put in a rotation of players that they feel as though would go in around that time, right? That can be a lot. That can be game breaking and annoying because I have to stop and sub in at least 5 to 10 different players at different positions, right? And then I may have to stop, like you basically would have to stop in like the second quarter and do it, and then you most likely would have to stop again after halftime and do it again. So what I'm going to do is, so that way we have a good start, or at least a good stand-up to it, I'm going to set the lineup, and I'm going to let them play the preseason, and then I'm going to step in the regular season. So, of course, I'm playing quarterback. Well, here's the thing. Like I said, Jalen Hurts is a good quarterback, right? And the years of, because if I'm not mistaken, let me come over here. Quarterback of the Falcons is now rookie, right? Quarterback, or at least a 1-year vet. Quarterback of the 49ers, 2 years. I wanted to see where, matter of fact, I wanted to go to the NFL and see where Kyler Murray went. Oh, this is depth chart. Let me go to NFL Network. Let me go to NFL roster. Kyler Murray played for the Cowboys now. What the heck? Dak Prescott and Kyler Murray both played for the Cowboys. Now, how that happened, that's exactly what I was talking about turning off the salary doesn't affect just me. It affects other teams as well. See, they was able to get, which is nuts, because Kyler Murray was asking, last time I checked, Kyler Murray was asking for $277 million, right? They got Kyler Murray to take a 1-year deal for $680,000, right? Because of the fact that they're probably going to pay him out once they figure out where the money goes and who goes where and what goes where. But they now have Kyler Murray on the team. Top quarterbacks are not like your Tom Brady's and your Aaron Rodgers anymore, because basically this is 3 years. Excuse me, this is 3 years in the future, right? 3 years down the line. So your top quarterbacks are people like Lamar Jackson, Patrick Mahomes, Kyler Murray, Dak Prescott, Josh Allen, Deshaun Watson, Russell Wilson, myself as a 90, Justin Herbert, Aaron Rodgers plays for the Broncos now, Joe Burrow's at 87, Trey Lawrence is a superstar at 85, Baker Mayfield 84, Derek Carr superstar 84, I think Baker Mayfield superstar as well, Ryan Tannehill 81, Justin Fields, Trey Lance is a superstar now, he's leading the 49ers, J.J. Wood took over for Daniels, he's an X factor for the Giants, so I have to face, when I play the Cowboys, they have 2 X factors, and when I face the Giants, they have an X factor, right? Patriots have Mac Jones. We still have Jalen Hurts. They have Matthew Stafford, and then it kind of goes down to like 79s and stuff. But you see how the dynamic of sports changes with this, you know? Like I have my Sixers game on because it's 90-97. Fourth quarter with 6 minutes and 36 seconds left. 92 actually. They just scored. So it's one of those things where, you know, the season is going to progress and it's going to make me want to play more basketball games. Like I just played to get to the All-Star game today. But football-wise, I'm like, that's why I play the franchise, because if you play a season or like just the Super Bowl, once you win the Super Bowl, now you got to go out. Now you got to go out and redraft a whole nother team. You don't have nothing. You don't have a base, something to build on. So, now that I know those guys aren't in there, so we're going to have Waddle and then Juju, but on the field it's going to be I don't know, I'm thinking DJ over Juju a bit. You know, but, you know, Juju's more the physical receiver, whereas Juju's more the physical receiver, whereas DJ is more the speed receiver. So, we could leave him like that for now. Tunyon we're going to keep. Ertz. Left tackle. Left guard is going to be Mailata. Now that line's tougher. That's where Mailata used to play, actually. Ryan Hudson's going to play center. Rodney Hudson. Daniels is not going to play right guard. The lineup is going to be Robert Penny Sewell and I'm going to put this Hardy boy in behind him, and we'll just find out what his rating is as he goes along. He has a lot of strength. Awareness isn't that far off from Penny. Just using Penny as a gauge. He isn't that far off on block power. His impact blocking is down there. Lead blocking isn't. Run block finesse is up there. Stamina, injury. He's not more of a power guy. He's more of a finesse. Oh, I didn't even finish. I just came out as after what's the name? So the line would be a ferocious line. Look at this line. Line gonna be ferocious here as long as everybody stay healthy. You got Trent Williams at left tackle, 95. Jordan Mailata at left guard, 84. Bernie Hudson at center, 89. You got Penny Sewell, 86, right tackle. You got Lane Johnson, right tackle, 87. What happened to Brandon Brooks? Did he retire? Damn. Yeah, I think, Brandon Brooks retired on me too. That's why I got Penny Sewell in there. I'm glad I got that trade in last year for Penny. Okay, and then, damn, we haven't even started the season yet. This boy Stephen Toot. Let me look this dude up before I get to liking this guy and make sure that, before he start, pause. Before he start lighting it up. And then I'm like, yeah, I'm keeping him. And then come to find out he a Cowboy or something like that. I hold grudges. Oh, no, he's a defensive end for Pittsburgh Steelers. Oh, okay. So he's at left end, and then Josh Sweat is at right end, and then we had Josh Allen in because Lavecco David plays the right outside left outside linebacker now is 84, and he will play the right outside linebacker as an 84, but Shaq Thompson plays it as an 86. So we've reached that point where, if you remember last year, Lavecco David was like an 89-90, right? But now, because Lavecco's been in the league 11 years, right, he's starting to reach that point where he's not bad, there's nothing wrong with him, but he's starting to reach that point where on the field, he may not be the best option to start on the field. So that's why it makes somebody like Shaq's contract that he wants for 3 years pretty good, because he can end up playing, Josh plays left, and he ends up playing right. And then you got, if you re-sign Miles Jack, now you got Miles Jack in the middle, playing middle linebacker, right? Even TJ Edwards is now 71. He's coming along nicely. He might, you never know. He might get a call up to play star or something like that. So you got Darius Slay, Casey Haber Jr., Patrick Surtain, Bryce Calhoun. No, we need, there he is. No, not Daniels. We need, where is he? We need Caleb Beal. I want to put Avonte Maddox on the field, right? But what I'm going to do is I'm saving Avonte Maddox because I heard somebody say that Avonte Maddox plays the slot very well. So I'm going to be putting him in as a slot cornerback this year and seeing if he can see where his stats. And then our strong safety's at 83 now, which is good. Kick returner is Beal. Okay. I'm okay with that. Punt returners, Jalen Reagor. Line strength. Third down running back, Najee Harris. Power halfback, Najee Harris. Slot wide receiver. Coming off the slot. Is DJ already up there? Hell, Scotty Miller's Scotty. Where is Scotty coming from? Let me see where Scotty coming from. He played for the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Scotty got some speed on him. But the thing of it is, what does Juju have that he doesn't have now? He has 96 acceleration speed rating, 93 accelerating rating, 86 agility. I think it was his release. Yeah, that was his problem. He has 76 release. So he can outrun a receiver, but if a receiver's going with him, stride for stride, he's not going to be able to lean out just enough to get like a catch or something like that. But he definitely can outrun people. So, the decision comes down to either Juju or him. And I feel like Juju's already going to be on the field as a third wide receiver. So I'm going to give the job to DJ Chark because I know what he can do. I don't know what Scotty can do. And like I said, his release, I think Juju even, excuse me. Yeah. DJ is right up there with Juju and just 3 points below him, whereas his release is a 76. So Russ left in is gonna be no. Rush in. Oh yeah, that's the other thing too. We have the boy Garner, who's a superstar. Did we set the defensive tackles and right ends and all that? Defensive tackle is Hargrave. He playing tough. Douglas. Right end. See, Josh Sweat playing it tough, but then we got the boy Gardner. He's a superstar. But see, it's, Josh Sweat developing better. I think that better strength rating, play recognition. What's play recognition? Block shedding is way better than his. Tackles, more hit power, pursuit, zone. As it stands now, Josh Sweat, last time I checked, Josh Sweat didn't start before Brandon Graham got hurt. He starts now because Brandon Graham got hurt. So what we're going to do is we're going to have a superstar ball in, right? Because Josh Sweat's on the team. There's nothing wrong with it. He doesn't have to prove anything. But some key components that are different and stuff like this, block shedding. What that means is basically what it means, what it says. When he gets blocked on the line, there's an 84 rating on him to shed that guy and get to the quarterback. Whereas Josh Sweat's is a 70, right? Tackling is the same. He has more strength, more change of direction, more agility, more acceleration. Sweat beats him on speed, so he beats him on the outright foot race, right? Pursuit is more, he wins. And then the other stuff you don't worry about as a lineman like that, injury and stuff. You rotate him in differently. He may be better on the rush. That's why I'm like, okay. Then, oh yeah, because you know what? What happened was they have Josh Allen in, and Josh Allen no rush on that side. Josh Sweat comes from the right. And then what happened to that guy we just picked up? What was his name? Tuitt. Yeah, Tuitt. Let him bring the rush from the left. Left end. You never know what you can work him into being. And then because Gardner rushes less than him. When it comes down to it, it's like a foot race. So you could just have Josh Sweat in for the rush, and you have him in for 1, 2, 3 innings and see what happens. Or you could switch it around because he has better block shedding and put him in as the rush lineman and put Josh Sweat in as the day-to-day guy because he has the better outright runner. Those are the things that you gotta make. You gotta make those little improvements because it depends on how you play your playbook. Like myself, I like to rotate between zone and man a lot and rush. And look, see Tuitt coming into the damn team making a 93 rating in defensive tackle. He higher than damn Fletcher Cox nowadays. But see, Javon Hargrave doing his job. I ain't got nothing against Don Hargrave. And Tarvon Douglas, we need him to get his stats and get himself up there working too. So, and we got the other boy, where he at? Monty Williams, he like a 70 now. So, sub linebacker. See, Leveco David, just because he's he came down to 83, right? He's still an 83 as a sub linebacker. Shaq Thompson's an 82. So, that linebacker sub package that we had going is still good. It's just we need Josh Allen to play that position now because he plays it better. Slot cornerback. I said I was going to bring in Avonte Maddox. I feel like Avonte Maddox needs to be on this side of things. Now, Casey Hayward Jr., if I'm not mistaken, is what cornerback is he? He is the number 3 cornerback. So, to just drop down the slot, I'm going to leave that up to Avonte Maddox. If there's a situation where Maddox start getting burned or something where, he's... Oh, is it over? My Sixers lost. Or they're losing 106 to 114, 48 seconds left. So it's not over. It's not over just yet, but they got 3 fouls. Matter of fact, hold on, let me mute you because I don't want the audio. Where the hell is my remote? Here it is. I don't want the audio to strike me. I tell you one thing, I'm just gonna come back and forth because I'm not gonna like just sit there and watch it and stuff. You know, I'm not gonna be like just let me just watch the game or something like that. I just want to see how it's gonna turn out. Like I tell you one thing, basketball has football. I kind of understand why they have come away from, you know, tractor trailer meets tractor trailer hits and stuff like that because of the damage that you can take to your brain and stuff and all that sorts of stuff. But like with basketball, man, basketball has become a very touchy sport. You know, it's like even playing it. You know, like when I'm playing the game. Hold on, let me hear what they said. 1 second. Yeah, I already know where that's going. So yeah, he was C.J. McCullough, the dude, because they playing the Portland Trailblazers. So C.J. McCullough's playing Seth Curry, and you can look it up. Seth Curry, he Euro steps into the lane, and then he goes right, and he's holding the ball like how you would hold it if you were a big man. You know, you hold it close to your face or close to your chest type of thing, so you don't get it stripped away, right? But he's holding the ball, both hands, and he goes right and he goes left. When he goes right, he clears the guy. When he goes left, his elbow hits him in the chin, right? When he goes left. But he's so close up on him that he's, you know, basically blocking him. They call a challenge, go back, and they reverse the call, take the points away. I think it was like the Sixers were like maybe not that far away, right? Like very closer points wise. It was like a momentum thing. And then basically they just called it back. So now they're doing that like back and forth thing where they score and then they foul and then they score again and stuff like that. So that's kind of like a part of basketball that I necessarily don't watch. You know, if you lost, you lost. I'm not disappointed in you nothing. They don't have Embiid. They don't have Ben Simmons. It would have been nice to have Ben Simmons out there tonight. You know, I think we could have won this joint if you had Ben Simmons playing and organizing the team and stuff like that. I think, you know, when you sign a superstar and don't have them, that's that sort of stuff that messes up the team. But anyway, getting back to what we were doing here. So, yeah, I'm going to put Avonte Maddox in on the slot. Everybody else seems to be in position. We can at least simulate to the next roster cuts because there's going to be some roster cuts. So, push forward. Did we beat them? This is what would happen in the normal preseason anyway. Your starting quarterback wouldn't play. Who got hurt? Rocco Watkins. Is this our rookie? Dude. Let me ask you a question. I'm telling you, this is why I'm glad I play on like YouTube and stuff. Because don't get me wrong, I don't have nothing against the other game brand, the other streaming platforms like, you know, Twitch, and I've been on the Twitches and I have a Facebook profile and stuff. But I love how YouTube records things, right? Because you want to be able to go back and see these moments. Who would know that the left outside linebacker that I drafted that had some pretty good stats when you look at him, pretty good. He was starting off pretty well, right? And he was hidden, gets hurt in the first game of the preseason and is out for the rest of the season and is not going to play his rookie year. That's 35 weeks at the bottom of that. There's a strong possibility he might not be ready to the middle of next year, right? But hey, that's what ends up happening. So I don't have to worry about him getting reps at left outside linebacker. His Achilles tear. I might be able to just put him. I might just go ahead and put him on IR and call that a day. 35. It says return. Let me see. Player can return from IR. No. Status, injured status. Placed on injured reserve. So it's like if I place him on injured reserve and then he gets better, I can't bring him back from injured reserve. So I'm not gonna take the risk of putting him on injured reserve and then he gets better in the last couple weeks. But basically, yeah, he's done for the year. Our center gets an upgrade. Let's put this on. Both of them could work for you. I'm trying to think. Oh, the Sixers only lost. That's what's up. The Sixers only lost by 7 points. They didn't really lose by that much. I'm thinking power. Brandon Graham gets an upgrade. Power. Zach Ertz is back with an upgrade. Vertical threat. Marquise Golden. Power. Matt Ryan. Strong arm. Devontae Smith, deep threat. Damn, Devontae Smith done worked himself into an X Factor. Did I remember this? Did this happen last year? A sure-handed receiver is a quarterback's best friend when they enter the zone. This ability increases their success rate and decreases knockout chances on possession catches. Catch consecutive targets. Receiver with this ability can catch more consecutively while collecting passes 10 and 20 yards from the line of scrimmage outside the numbers. Yeah, so he X Factor now. We're gonna start to see. That's what I'm saying. A lot of players are X Factor and higher assignments and stuff. Okay, so we won last week. That's good. 20 points. Simulated against the Chiefs. During a regular season, most people wouldn't play. Like I remember Kyler Murray and them, they didn't play. Spencer Hardy is returning from injury. But Penny Swell's going to play right guard. I believe he got the best line in football. Ooh, a lot of upgrades. Okay, Juju gets an upgrade. Let's put this on deep threat. Daniels. Zone. He's an X Factor. Jordan Mailata. Let's put this on power. Top 12 left tackles in the game. He turned in. I've witnessed his growth when they drafted him, and now he's turned into like a top lineman. Oh, okay. The basketball game's over. NFL Network. Had it on in the background. See what they talking about. Najee Harris, let's put this on power. He's an X Factor as well. Chargers are next. They got us playing everybody we played in the Super Bowl. The Chargers, the Chiefs. Simulate past the Chargers. Here we are. Cut the 22 player roster down to 22. Miles Jack. Let's put this on Field General. Because I put it on pass coverage. And I think it's better on... See, because his play recognition and all that is better. I just wanted this pass coverage to be up there as well. Brandon Linder. Let's put this on power. Myself, let's put this on strong arm. Top 4 quarterbacks in the league, top 8%. Rest can upgrade themselves. Let's see what that free agency look like. Kenyon Drake. Can't be dropping passes as a tight end. On Yamada. We're going to go with David, but we're going to pick him up and see if we can make some room. Damn, Ricardo, excuse me, Ricardo Allen got dropped like that. See if we can't make some room. I got cut 25 players. Who on the trading block? Anybody? See if there's anybody tough on the trading block. Gus Edwards is a nice player. Grover Stewart, 83. What's he on contract? So a D tackle. Joe Schubert, star. They looking to trade him. All right, so let's do the first one out of all of them. I would say is this defensive tackle over here, who's almost a 90, who's only been in the league 2 years. He's probably on a 1 year, isn't he? Yup. Let's see what they're looking for. They want a strong safety. How about Ricardo Allen? You can have Poyer. How about Poyer and do I have access to my draft picks? That'll work. Looking for a cornerback for Schubert. One second. Got to give them some players they don't know that they'll be interested in. Now I got Schubert. How many halfbacks do we have? We got a lot. Always could use one more. Gus Edwards is pretty nice. Power back, half down, half back. Power back, half back. Gotta back up. You know why I'm stacking up on running backs too. Remember what happened last year in the playoffs? I need to know if he's on a contract year. He is. He has some pretty good stats for a running back. And then I'm giving up a second round pick and 2 players that I wasn't going to keep anyway. So, yeah, I'll do that. The reason why I was saying what I was saying was, if you remember last year when we made the playoffs, what happened in it, for all the people that didn't watch last year's playoffs, I'm not going to spoil it for you, but you should go back and watch the video, because what ended up happening was, in the first game of the playoffs, before the game started, Najee Harris got hurt and Miles Sanders got hurt. So neither one of them could go. I had to put Jordan Howard in there. And if I'm not mistaken, I think one of the cornerbacks got hurt, and Steven Nelson had to step up in the game. So I'm trying to tighten up positions that, we need to tighten up. Now, I got to cut some people. This ain't going to be easy. Trying to trim first the people that I know we don't need on the team. We can cut him. We got to package some of these D tackles up and get them traded up, like this guy. And probably keep Monty Williams. So this guy and somebody else, I package him up. Go ahead and cut that guy. Sean Bradley he just didn't develop. He has pursuit and he has abilities, but I think he might get cut. Let me look around here a little bit. Because TJ Edwards worked his way up to a 70. He's been in the league 4 years. He's at least a 71, right? He's a 64. He's been in the league 3 years. Like, he's just not developing the way I want him to develop. Probably put Jamie Collins in with that trade and Bernard McHenry. So let's get that trade going first. So the D tackle and 2 middle linebackers. It was D tackle and 2 middle linebackers. Bernard McHenry and Jamie Collins Sr. Got a green from the Buccaneers. Got a green from the Colts. Got a green from Washington. Green from the Packers, Patriots, Rams. Vikings. Ali Marpet. Very good left guard. No interest in trading him. Okay. We trying to stock up on picks. We kind of tough on players. We kind of over what we can have for players. So what are you looking at for a pick? We a little bit high on the first, but we might be able to get like a fourth or something. All right, how about I gotta get these players off the team. So how about I take a third round next year instead of a fourth round this year? I'll take that trade. So we getting there. Okay, so at middle linebacker, we're going to go ahead and cut Sean Bradley. And then we're just going to roll with the guys we got. All superstars are right outside linebacker. We got superstars all across the team now. Cornerbacks, I want to roll with everybody we got so far. Free safety. Strong safety. Cardo Allen, we're going to go ahead and cut him. We gotta make some tough decisions. So Jalen Hurts wants, like I said, he wants his $80 million for like 3 or 4 years. I don't necessarily think it's a bad thing. You know, he's just looking to get paid out. It's his first contract after his rookie contract, and it is for like 4 years. And I don't want to trade him away, and then I need him, like, because something could happen to me, and then I want a quarterback that I know can step in and do the job. So I don't want to necessarily trade him. As far as halfbacks go, I don't want to move Kenneth Gainwell to the practice squad, and I don't want to lose Jordan Howard as well. So these 4, I think, are okay. I think we have to have like a 3 or 4 minimum when it comes to certain positions. Like with the wide receiver, right? We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 wide receivers. We can't carry 9 wide receivers. So what we're gonna do is between JJ and Rieger, JJ and Greg Ward Jr., they're the same, but I think let's go to the depth chart. Let's take it to the depth chart. Got to make it even. You don't want to just be cutting somebody. Okay. So for speed, JJ wins that. For acceleration, Greg wins. For agility, Greg wins. Change of direction, Greg wins. Strength is JJ. Awareness is Greg. Catching is Greg. Catching traffic is JJ. Spectacular catch is JJ. Short route running, that's JJ's problem, is the route running. He has a problem running routes. And release is JJ. So he's been in the league 4 years. They've both been in the league 4 years. They're original Eagles. Let's see if we can work around cutting them, because they are starting to, I guess you would call it, develop somewhat. You know, like just they're solid 70, and they're these 3 guys right here are bench players, right? Just they're backups to these guys in case these guys get hurt. So I didn't know Scotty Miller was a damn superstar when I signed him. I didn't notice that. Damn, he did upgraded himself. Okay, so tight ends, I'm gonna try to keep at least all 3. Here's where we can shave some meat a little bit on the line. We might have a little too many people. Okay, like with the Castro, right? The Castro is cool and everything like that, but he's costing me $5 million to bring him on. And I have a right guard that I want to start to see if he can play right guard. So let's see if we can identify anybody else. And I'm already seeing positions like Melvin Ingram. Right, there's no point in keeping Melvin Ingram on the team. Let's go Melvin Ingram and DeCastro. We gotta have another person on here too. Got Green from the Buccaneers. Let's see. TJ Edwards is gonna stay. Damn, Joe Schubert getting $10 million. Gotta trim some people. Jalen Reagor almost a 80. Look at that. Oh, he is an 80 now. Oh, they got the drops passes thing on him. Trade Zach Ertz. Nothing against him, but hey, you wanted to leave. See if we have any interest around the league in these dudes. Got a third round pick out of all those players? Yup. See, this is where we can get slimmer to get picks back as Jordan Howard, original Eagle. I'm trying to keep my original Eagles. I don't want to get rid of too many. I don't want to have it where it's too many non-Eagle players. Like at each position, I want to have like, you know, an actual Eagle. I used to run it where anybody that wasn't in the green, I would get rid of them. Now we have Fletcher Cox, Hargrave. See, Fletcher Cox at 87. It's been a long time. Hargrave's at 83. Stewart's at 83. Douglas. I always liked Shaq Lawson when he played with the Bills. Let me see what the re-sign window look like. Now that I got all these players on the team, see what some people are saying they want money wise. That isn't bad, and I can see re-signing him to that. $17 million for 2 years. That isn't bad. Gus only wants 13 for 3. That's a pretty good contract. Miles was 55 for 4. Darius wants 13 for 3. Shaq wants to negotiate in week 5. He wants 30 for 2. Our fullback wants 7 for 2. Wants to negotiate in week 5. Jalen Hurts wants to negotiate in week 7. He wants 80 for 4. So a week before his deadline. Steven Nelson as well. This guy wants to negotiate week 8. And everybody, Greg Ward Jr. and J.J. Arcega-Whiteside want to negotiate week 8 when they can be traded or can't be traded. Avonte Maddox wants to do the same thing. Jalen Reagor, Arcega-Whiteside. Can't keep everybody. As much as I love to run a crew of like 70-something dudes, it's not possible. Let's see if there's anybody in trade blocks. So my defensive tackle is starting to wean a bit. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to see if there's defensive tackles like a rookie. See Vita Vea, the young ball from the Buccaneers, he's the new number 1. The youth is starting to be up there at the beginning. Fletcher might be on his way to retiring. Like, okay, the ball from the Ravens. Star. Is our guy rated higher? Nope. Hidden run stopper. Block shedding's pretty good. Undisciplined penalty tendency. See if I could trade for Vea. They're looking for a middle linebacker. I got Schubert. Vita Vea. Vita Vea is 5 years into the league. 347 pounds. This man's #1 ranked defensive tackle in the NFL. I would be willing to part with. I give back Leveco David. Oh, it's not working. Gotta back up. Wouldn't that be something? If they take David back and give us Vea. How about I give you back Leveco David? Or how about we just do this? How about just a first round pick, period? They're not even moving, boy. They know. It's like when I used to go trade for Fletcher Cox. They used to know. Like, this dude right here is something special. Kyle Van Noy. Yeah, you ain't getting Vea from the Buccaneers. That ain't happening. So let's identify a different defensive tackle. I mean, the ones we have, don't get me wrong. There's nothing wrong with the ones we have. Let me see something. There's nothing wrong with the ones we have. They just gotta get hyped. They only been in the league 6 and 7 years. So yeah. He's an 81. He only been around 1 year. Yeah, we don't need anybody. We gotta trade some people though. So let's sign. We gotta get 12 more people out of here. Damn, man, I see how we gonna be going through, man. It ain't easy. Sitting up here picking and choosing who to get rid of. I want to keep 3 quarterbacks this year. I want to keep those halfbacks, wide receivers. I don't like the fact that Greg Ward Jr. and J. Ortega-Whiteside want to negotiate in week 8, but out of the two, I would say I don't mind keeping them on the team because I'm holding a lot of other people in other positions. So let's try to slim down a bit. I see I'm carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 defensive tackles. Noy. Greg Ward and Whiteside. Can't trade them away. Can't do it. I can't do it. I'm going to regret that trade. Let's go from the cup. Let's go from the re-sign window and see who is feasible. Okay. That's not too much. It's not too much. Nobody's asking. That's the thing. Nobody's asking. They all know. Word around town. You know. They all know. What? 11 for 3. I don't like that Jager Reed want to negotiate in week 9. TJ Edwards want to negotiate in week 11. So we might be able to bag up some players together. I mean, all my players I have are good, but I'm thinking I want Vita Vea from the Buccaneers. They're looking for a left end. Let's go with. I'll probably see them in free agency after the cuts. So let's go with them two, and because I still got Miles Sanders, all these other dudes. And the thing about it is, JJ been around for like 6 years, and he still ain't learned them routes, man. That stuff's a problem. That's why he's not on the field now. He's still undisciplined penalty tendency. Yeah, let's trade these 3 away. I try to trade them to teams that I'm cool with. Like, I'm cool with the Broncos or, like, say, the Seahawks. See, the Seahawks got mad interest. Now I'm gonna get some of these other dudes out of here, like Leveco David. I might be able to get a really good pick for him. How long is he under contract before I get him out of here? He's due up next year. Nah. Oh, I might be able to. What's up with Von Miller? I just thought about Von. He played for the Dolphins, right? What happened? Did he retire? Oh, he retired. He must have retired next year. Damn. Von Miller done retired too? Bro, before you know it, I ain't going to be able to hunt down nobody I know. I'm going to have to go all off of players I don't know. But we got to make some tough sacrifices, because that's the name of the game. We got to make like 11 giveaways. How about T.J. Edwards, Schubert, and Johnson? Because we have Shaq Thompson, Josh Allen, and we have Goldberg. But then that would weaken my linebackers a lot. How about I keep Schubert and Edwards and trade? Well, he's higher than him. Damn. Everywhere you go, if you trade a person, you're weakening the spot. Van Noy can be traded. That's number one. Van Noy can be traded. I'm going to go ahead and trade Matt Ryan because I think I'm going to pay Carson Wentz. And then I can always sign Nick Foles after the trade deadline. I'm going to put Milton Williams up there as well. I think I'm going to go with the Dolphins. I saw him pop for the Dolphins. How about Xavier Howard now? I'd be willing to part with a third-round pick for Xavier Howard. He's still undisciplined penalty tendency. What's his contract like? 2 years. Zone is 88. Undisciplined penalty tendency. I'd still give up a third round. Oh, man. Got it back all the way up. They're making me back all the way up. Sometimes these animations. So first round probably would do it. The thing about it is, the first round will probably do it, right? How young is he? How long has he been in the league? Like 7 years, right? So the thing about it is the first round will probably do it. And it's a 32. So, yeah, it's not a lot of people that be left in the third round at 32. So let's see. Let me take Williams off and let me put a third and a fourth. My God. And just so we're clear, the reason that I back up, I'm not doing that because I want to. I'm doing that because when you change animation windows, a lot of times they expect you to just go into the trade window, make the trade, and leave. But when you're trying to make trades happen and stuff like that, what can happen is the window can jam out like anything, and you have to back away. So they have Xavier Howard, and for a first round pick, I can probably pick him up. But let's see if we can make it happen with a third and a fourth round pick first. We're close with the third round pick. It's a first round 32 pick. I would say let's throw another player on there that has no value. Yeah, how about him? Kyle Van Noy and a first round pick. I give him the 32 for his Howard. All right, what if I put Williams on it as well? Damn, it's just declined. Where are we at now? First round and a 7th from next year. We now got Xavier Howard. That boosts the defense a lot. Overall, see, now I took the defense to 90, offense at 92, right? Still got to cut 12 players and still got to make room because now that we have Xavier Howard, this is where we can make some trades because I was looking at that cornerback room and I was like, that cornerback room a little crowded. You know, we got a good amount of guys. So now we got Xavier Howard, so we'll put Darius Slay, Xavier Howard, Patrick Surtain, Casey Hayward Jr., and then Avonte Maddox, right? But other guys like Kyle Fuller, Steven Nelson, Beal, Harris, this is where we can, maybe cut down a little bit because we got to cut 12 players. And that's the name of the game. Some people is not going to make the lineup. Like, I still got Matt Ryan. I want to keep Matt Ryan as the reliable source. I think, to tell you the truth, even though, like, J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Greg Ward Jr. are the Eagles that are there now in real life, I think that over a period of time, we're going to develop different people. And as you can tell right now, you don't hear a lot from, like, Greg Ward Jr. You haven't heard, like, down-the-field passes and stuff like that. A lot of passes are going to, like, Dallas Goedert and Devontae Smith and Jalen Reagor and stuff. They're, like, the top 3. So I'm going to go ahead. And we won the Super Bowl together. Let them go and find another team if they can. Let's put the trade together. So them two are going to be traded. And then same thing with Derek Barnett. I feel that Derek Barnett, he's been in the league. Derek Barnett has been in the league 6 years now. He's a 77. Josh Sweat has been in the league 5 years. He's already a star. So it's one of those things where the younger guy that you drafted ended up being better than the other guy you drafted. And I like Shaq Lawson a little bit more. So, I don't know. I think I might be releasing Derek Barnett as well. I think those are going to be the 3 I put up next. Derek Barnett and the 3 wide receivers. So we'll go JJ, Greg, and Barnett. Let me see the stats on Barnett. Oh, he didn't really work his way up. No, let's see about. Let me see something there. No, that's true. I'm gonna stick to what I'm doing. Cause I'm not gonna use them. You know, I'm gonna use Josh Sweat a little bit more. I know the wide receivers. I know these wide receivers. I'm gonna trade. Damn window. I think I'm gonna go ahead. Even though I like Shaq Lawson, I have to give Derek Barnett his credit. He's a 20. He's not a star, but he's 27, and he's a 75, and Shaq Lawson's a 74. So if I release these 4 players, I would go with Garner and Sweat and Tuitt. Let's trade Van Noy. And I know one of these guys had undisciplined penalty tendencies. All right, we're at 63. Still got to cut 10 more players. I'm about to see if I can flip Gus Edwards for a first round pick. As soon as the window want to let me. No, like I said, we're going to hold on to him. I wonder how much it take for Dillard to go greenlit. How does Joe Schubert and his boy Johnson do as sub linebacker packages? Because if they can't sub in as linebackers, there's no real point in keeping them. Like, can they slide to other positions? Thompson will play left guard at 81. Schubert will play at 79. They would play the right outside linebacker at 79 and 81. And they would play sub linebacker at 78 and 77. So, yeah, they're pretty good. They're pretty good to have around. See where else can we do some shredding of the worst position grades. Yeah, they're gonna keep Derek Barnett. He just gets the occasional penalty that's stupid. Are these dudes under like, do they have like long-term contracts or something? Joe got a 2-year contract. That's why they're not popping up. He got 1 year. Got number one. When you got the number one rated defense in the NFL last year, you don't want to give up too many pieces of your team. On the offensive side of the ball, I think I'm gonna pay Jalen Hurts his money, because that way we can keep the Eagles together and stuff like that. Of course, I'm the starter, but he'll be the definite number 2. I think the number 3 quarterback spot needs to be there, just in case somebody gets hurt, somebody's on the field, it's there. From the halfback position, I think now that we have Najee Harris, we don't necessarily need Jordan Howard, but he came through in that one game. That's why I'm glad I picked up Gus Edwards. Maybe we could work a deal out with him. I like the fullback room, wide receiver room. I'm torn when it comes to J.J. Arcega-Whiteside and Greg Ward Jr. because I feel like they're good receivers. But let me take a look at the Eagles receivers me take a look right now and see how they have it lined up. Looking for the wide receivers. Still looking for the wide. Okay, wide receiver. JJ Ortega Whiteside, Jalen Rieger, Devontae Smith, Greg Ward Jr., Quez Watkins. Those are the 4 wide receivers they have. So they carry 4 wide receivers, right? I'm carrying 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 wide receivers. So I'm carrying double that, right? I would say I like DJ Chark Jr. and I've seen Scotty play as well. To keep the Eagles, I would have to get rid of some people at other positions to make room. I'm trying to look around here now. Just looking. We don't have that many defensive tackles anymore. We brought that room down a bit. I think I'm going to trade Bryce Calhoun. And one second. Yeah, it's a tough decision. All right, so this is the verdict. We've been going for a good minute here. I don't want to make snap decisions, and that's what's going to end up happening here. We're going to end up making snap decisions. Let me look at something real quick. Yeah, I don't want to make snap decisions, and I think what we're doing is we're making snap decisions, and if we do that, we can ruin a franchise. So let's put in the chat here. So basically, to talk it up, we have to cut 10 players, right, before we can launch the next season, and it's crucial each and every position who we pick, because you don't want to basically just throw away 10 players so that we can start the season and you mess the roster up. We already played NBA2K22. We got a couple games in there. We played the All-Star Weekend, right? We've already played VC badge upgrades, so we got that done. We got back into the franchise. We made a couple trades, made a couple roster adjustments, so that's pretty cool. Just to let you know, tomorrow is, of course, football Sunday, so, 9 times out of 10, I probably won't be streaming tomorrow because it's basically football in the morning all the way into the afternoon, but I'm not gonna rule out a stream, because sometimes that Sunday night football match I'm just not feeling as much, and then I end up streaming, so I'm not gonna rule it out. But the one time I can tell you is, matter of fact, I'll look it up for you right now and tell you, I think the Philadelphia Eagles come on at when they give me a time. Jesus, they put so much stuff on the front page of the damn channel. Just put the information. My God. So the Philadelphia Eagles come on at 10 a.m. So when the Eagles go off, it should be around like 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock or something like that on the West Coast side. Typically, there's a lot of afternoon games and stuff like that, and then there'll be an announcement for the Sunday night game. So if there is going to be a stream, it'll be after the Eagles game, after like, say, 10 o'clock or so, after, say, 12 or 1 o'clock or so. Make sure to follow on social media, because that is where a lot of the upgrades, that's where a lot of the notifications and information comes out, is on social media. I want to thank everybody for coming in and supporting the channel and supporting the stream. If you're watching this back on playback, thank you for watching it back on playback. Thank you for your continued support. Make sure to check out the website, sr51media.com, for over 100 hours of gameplay. This is, of course, the SR51 Media channel on YouTube. If you could like, subscribe, and set alerts so you're fully connected to the channel. I am SR51M on Facebook. It'll take you right to the Facebook page with more information about the brand. If you could stroll over to theta.tv on SR51 Media and drop a like over there, that'd be greatly appreciated as well. And on Twitter, I am SR51 Media, where I probably will be active 9 times out of 10 right after this stream. So have a good rest of your night. And don't get me wrong, just to tell you this. Oh, shit. Drop my damn vape. Just to tell you this before we get out of here, I really did want to just bang down these 10 trades. But the problem that goes on is, like, you have to make correct trades. Like, you see how we got Xavier Howard, just to show you, right, when you come into the roster. You see how now when you go into, just to show you before we get out of here, right, one last thing. You see how when you go into, like, cornerback, right, you see how you have 3 X-Factor cornerbacks. So that means when we line up on the field, their first receiver, their second receiver, and their third receiver is all covered by, like, X-Factor cornerbacks. And then the guys behind them are basically all superstars. The next 3 guys up are superstars.
those sorts of trades come from paying, like, and I'm not saying that you can't do it or other people don't do it. We all do it, but it comes from paying attention, knowing the trade, looking at the stats, looking at different information. It's not done by just, oh, let me get this player or let me get that player. As you can tell, Von Miller no longer plays in this NFL. You know, Tom Brady's no longer here. Aaron Rodgers plays for the Broncos. Kyle Murray plays for the Cowboys. Like, it's chaos, cats and dogs, you know, living together. So I just wanted to at least explain that to you if he got out of here, so you didn't think it was just, you know, just me randomly shutting it down or nothing like that. Like, I really like doing this in a slow method, because then when you start the season, those are different kinds of trades. Those are trades that you make during the year and stuff like that. This is your important before you start the year. And also, just to let you know, this is one of the best times to hit teams for trades is during the preseason, because during the preseason they're more reluctant to come up off of their players and stuff like that. When you try to come at them when it's like week 6 and they're in the middle of the season, sometimes they don't want to come off of people. And there has to be a whole new draft class that's out there as well, so I might be able to find me a new draft pick or something like that. So I'll do a little bit looking around. I'm probably 9 times out of 10 not going to be playing any games off camera. If I do, it'll be recorded and it will be uploaded to YouTube, and then, of course, uploaded to the website at the same time. Anything I play off camera, I try to record nowadays, so that way we can, you know, have a continued scale of videos that we've played over the years, and not like spots where it's like, okay, week 1 through 5 was on camera, but week 6 through 9 wasn't, you know, type of thing. So I just want to let you know all these information before I got up out of here. I want to thank everybody for supporting and coming in. Look for the alerts when I go live again. Thank you for coming in, and have a great rest of your day. Peace.